screwed up?
Their investigation.
What'd they do?
Concentrated on people who didn't do anything too much.
That's what you think?
I know that's what happened. They were going to pin it on me.
But you weren't home that day.
They didn't find out. They didn't care. You don't understand. Nobody knew that till later. They didn't care. We need to solve this, and you're it.
And you were in the hot seat.
I was in the hot seat. And when they found out there was just too much against them, pinning on it, they gave up. But they spent all that time pissing around on a drive without a driver's license and all that shit when they should have been looking for murder.
Right. Yeah, you just had...
Yeah, they were wasting all that money, millions of dollars.
You went to the dump site that day. You went to the dump site.
What the Lafayette? I was in Lafayette when it was going down.
Right.
Crazy.
Oh, you're getting wet, aren't you?
No. I got a faucet problem.
Uh-oh.
My pressure tank went out. I just replaced it a little bit ago. I got a brand new Moen faucet. Brand new, $100 and some. It's all plugged up with crap from the dirty water, rusty water.
Oh.
Some of the plumbing in this house is...
Well, there's some beautiful homes along here.
Yeah, I need you.
This whole area is beautiful.
You're from Fort Wayne, huh?
Yeah, we walked the trails a little bit.
Yeah?
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's absolutely beautiful. It's a shame what happened.
I'm not surprised. I thought this would happen.
What?
Not the murders, but when they put those trails in the middle of nowhere, I said, you're going to have all kinds of drug problems and all kinds of crap from this. This will draw every deviant in the world to it.
I mean, we walked it a little bit. I was a little scared, because it was just us two.
Whoever did it long gone. They're not going to do it again. Not here, anyway.
Do you think they're from here?
I was part of some kind of family for a long time.
Did you really? Really? Why did you think that?
Because it's too damn close. They can't see the forest for the trees.
Right.
Looking right at them, but the person who done that could have been on the search team to look for them when they were missing.
Right.
I mean, they had people out here in my woods that night that they were looking for all over that place. Just didn't find them. Now, why did you not find them then?
Yeah, I find that surprising too.
And if that is a crime, with hundreds of people in my woods and walking up down the creek, tromping all over everything, what are you going to find?
Right.
It's destroyed. It's done.
Who found them?
Huh?
Who found them?
The neighbor over here, Pat Brown.
It's a she or he? Pat?
Yeah, Patrick.
Was he on the volunteer fire?
No, he's a neighbor.
Yeah.
Living for him.
And he found them.
There was some other woman with him. Supposedly some people on the other side could look on my side of the creek and they saw clothing. So they called up, said, hey, there's some clothing down there, go check it out. So he went down over the hill and he saw them immediately. And they're right out in the open. I don't understand why they didn't find them the night before. Why did it take them?
Do you think they were there the night before?
Why? Well, according to all the law investigators, they were.
A great question right there. You think they were there the night before? Good question.
No one thinks it's a dump site.
Oh, Cherokee?
Yeah. Pretty close, I saw.
I have no idea. It's the craziest.
I wish this audio was better, though. It's brutal to listen to.
Now, can you walk back there or no? Can you get back to where it happened?
It's not real easy, no.
Oh.
No, that's why it's such an odd. Okay, this where the bodies were is about 80 feet below where we're standing, and that side over there it goes down into a big valley and a big. Now, Deer Creek's way below us here.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a big drop. Yeah.
Elevation. You know, you would have to. I don't know how you get there. Unless
I wonder who the person is that's interviewing him without him knowing it's being recorded.
you make them off there. How you gonna get them there?
Right.
girls do something they don't want to do.
You know what? I was a teacher for 10 years. I don't know. Somebody in authority that they'd have to listen to.
Listen to somebody in the family.
Or family, someone they knew. Or authority. Yeah.
I couldn't really sleep that well, sleeping like shit, so I decided to get up and try to be productive.
I don't know. It's pretty crazy. Now, what messed them up, what brought all the public down on them, I mean, they really crafted their white hat, is when they completely turned 180 degrees down. 2 years later, they're not looking for an old guy like me. They're looking for a young pup.
Right.
Now, wait a minute. You're going to just look at me and say, well, sorry, Ron. Sorry, Ron, for all the shit we did and pulled on you and all the false reports we made. Send you to prison for...
I will say, if he was not involved, he definitely has a right to be a little upset, man. Then they send him to prison for like not having a license or some bullshit.
Not driving without a driver's license. Who goes to prison for that?
How long were you there?
I got sentenced for 4 years and had to do 2.
You were in prison for 2 years? You just got out?
The people raised so much hell they came and let me out. Come home for house arrest the last year.
Wow.
$500 a month.
To be on house arrest?
It's all money. All your justice is pure money. That's all it is. You got the money, you get the honey. You don't, you go to prison.
Wow, Ron. Oh, I'm sorry.
He said you got he said you got the money, you got the honey.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm lost about everything. Completely. People came out here and stole shit because they knew I was gone.
Oh, you're kidding.
By myself. Yeah, oh yeah, they cleaned my garage out. Lost all my stuff.
So you got put in prison for 2 years. You lost your...
Honey, you get the honey. You don't, you go to prison.
Wow, Ron. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm lost about everything. Completely. People came out here and stole shit because they knew I was gone.
Oh, you're kidding.
By myself. Yeah, oh yeah, they cleaned my garage out. Lost all my stuff.
So you got put in prison for 2 years. You lost your stuff. How long have you been out? I mean, you've been out of house arrest about a year.
It kind of sounds like that same woman that interviewed Garrett Kurtz when he was in jail.
Completely over with everything February.
Oh, that's good.
February. But I've been home. I got home a year ago, January.
On house arrest.
So I did a year and...
So are you done now with...
I'm totally done. I'm a free man as far as that goes. But, there's all kinds of people, big time people looking into this.
Oh, I'm sure.
Bad that,
Well, they got the money out there now, too.
I'm talking about, they call them investigative reporters.
Yeah, like Nancy Grace and that.
ACLU.
Right? We're not. Yeah. We're not. We're just...
Alright, I'm gonna skip that. It's got like a minute left. That's tough to listen to. No idea what this is about, but it says Delphi murders Libby's mom and Ron Logan. This is on the Misbehave channel from a couple years ago. You're just joining, I'm just kind of going down a rabbit hole, checking out some old stuff about Ron Logan and more. I might work on like the timeline that I'm putting together and the suspect profiles, but I'm not really sure what will happen. We'll kind of see where we go.
Libby German's mom making that statement 1 week after iTeam8 revealed stunning new details in the case. Last week, iTeam8 was the first to show you documents that publicly described the scene where Abby Williams and Libby German were murdered and what was taken from the scene and a potential early suspect in the case. iTeam8's Demi Johnson has been on this story since day one. Demi, what did Libby's mom say?
Yes, so Libby's mom, Carrie Timmons, says learning all of this information 5 years later makes her feel like law enforcement is nowhere near solving the case.
They don't know what they're doing still. They're kind of just circling around the same thing and nothing. There's not really been a lot of movement in the case.
Carrie Timmons is still trying to connect the dots. She wants to know why law enforcement never told her family about two people they were looking into as possible early suspects in the murders of her daughter, Libby German, and her friend, Abby Williams.
It's weird that all this information just now comes out and they act like it's no big deal. So I don't know. I don't know how important it really is to the actual case, but it seems that there's a lot more information out there. Information just now comes out and they act like it's no big deal. So I don't know. I don't know how important it really is to the actual case, but it seems that there's a lot more information out there than what we know.
In December 2021, iTeammate was the first to uncover the 2017 investigation into Kagan Klein. He's the man behind the Anthony Schatz profile that police say Libby was communicating with the day the girls went missing. We also told you about the request for a search warrant on the property of Ronald Logan, where the girls' bodies were found. Timmons says despite disturbing details in the search warrant, including the part where an FBI agent says the girls' bodies were moved and staged, she doesn't believe Ronald Logan was
Cherokee, I hope you feel better.
the killer.
If they had a case against him, they would have built it. They had easy access to do so. And I mean, I've never really believed that Ron Logan did it. I believe that, and I have said that maybe he knows who did or knows, knew information because it was there on his property.
Timmons says she has asked Indiana State Police Superintendent.
I will say that my outlook is completely the same as Carrie's right there. Like, I don't think Ron Logan is the killer, but I do think that he knows who was involved. That's crazy that she said that, because I agree with that 100%. Oh, my mouse is being weird. Anyways.
Doug Carter to fill in the gaps, but she says so far that hasn't happened. She says she even looked into sources from outside of Indiana for help.
Doug Carter and I don't particularly see eye to eye. We never have. I mean, I've had conversations with police. I've spoken with private investigators. You want to know why we still don't have answers, why we're still at a standstill 5 years later, especially knowing what we know now.
I did ask Indiana State Police if they wanted to respond and was told they did not want to comment. Libby's mom says she does want to remind people that an arrest has not been made and sending tips is still.
Yeah, my whole theory on I don't know. I personally think that something happened on the night of the 12th on Ron Logan's property. I think a lot of people were there, which would explain why he went to go to the dump without a license the next day and had a ton of trash. Yeah. This is that footage, the Ron Logan transfer station footage. This was on February 13th at like 11:25 in the morning, I think. Yeah, I think law enforcement screwed up on this case. I mean, obviously they want to like keep details close to the vest. think about it. The guy whose property these girls' bodies were found, like 24 hours after this, doesn't have a license, and he drives to the dump with like a full truckload of trash. I'm just saying, if there was some kind of crazy ritualistic sacrifice or some shit on his property, it might result in a lot of trash. I have no idea. Yeah. Because already it looks like to me right there, of course I see weird shit all the time in photos. But to me right there, it almost looks like the head of a stuffed animal. It could even be like red or something. I don't know. I want to screenshot that. Take a look at that later. You see, it looks like like a stuffed animal right there, right by his hand, to the right of his hand. All right, if you're looking at it, like a Care Bear or something. I don't know. The girls were already dead. They're on Ron's property. He's freaking out. You know, and that's why he went to the dump so early on the 13th. Trying to do whatever he can to, like, you know, make the situation better. Like, and whatever that is, it's fucking heavy. You know, he's having trouble lifting it. Like, what was that right there? Like, what is that? I don't know. It almost looks like a golf bag, but obviously not big enough to be a golf bag. Maybe a bowling ball bag. Mm-hmm. No, it looks like a creepy head. This is so weird. So weird. He knows something is still going on, like, on his property right now. He's like trying. Seems like a lot of trash. I'm trying to look at the screenshots that I just took to see what they look like. See, right inside that circle is where I see like a red stuffed animal, like a bear or something. Like, do you guys see that? I wish I was better at like making photos clear. I definitely see it though. I feel like that would be very interesting if so. But I definitely see it. Trying this image upscaler thing, sometimes it just makes things look a little easier to see, I guess. Definitely something weird. Even right here, there's like another weird fucking face or a mask or something. Of course, I could just be losing my mind. A good possibility. So weird. So weird. Definitely something right there. You can see the red. Tell you, this whole case is like demonic shit, man. What is that? Is that like some kind of like tool or equipment? Very, very weird. You guys see what I'm talking about though? Because I see them like clear as day almost. This next one says Delphi murder investigation. Ron Logan's ex-girlfriend.
I remember him.
Says she was his sex tool. Of course, that comes out after he died, so who knows if that's true. I could be wrong. I mean, maybe everything she's saying is true, but it kind of seems like she has like a revenge.
Joining me now, News Nation senior national correspondent Brian Enton. So Connie Dillman seems so confident about this. Like, what else makes her think that it's her ex-boyfriend who's the killer?
Yeah, this was a big moment tonight, Ashley. We've never heard from Connie Dillman before. This is all brand new.
So this is something we've never heard before. And let's also not forget in all this that Ron Logan is dead, by the way, for people who are following along. He died of COVID. But she basically says that he is a bad man, that he is a violent man, that she thinks that he did it, that he was violent with her in the past. And as you heard in that clip, that when she heard that voice, she thought right away that it was Ron Logan. Listen to a little more of what she said for the first time tonight about what kind of man this is. It really is stunning to hear her tell that story for the first time. She's obviously very emotional. And again, she feels confident, Connie does, that the wrong guy may be locked up, which is pretty startling to think about.
Not only that, but Ron Logan had kind of a weird alibi. And from what I remember 7 years ago, it didn't really check out.
So weird. So he claimed to police that he was going to a town outside of Delphi to buy tropical fish, and that he was with his cousin. But we later come to find out that when they looked into this, they talked to the cousin. The cousin didn't back that up. They were never able to clear that alibi, to figure out if it was true or not. And even to this day, it seems like he lied about where he went.
Pretty specific when you're mentioning tropical fish, and easy to track that. But this is a small community, and they're not used to having double homicides, especially with kids. So, I mean, I've seen it happen. All right. So, what about the property? Like, they did look at his property. They actually did investigate, but I feel like it might have been a long lag.
They did, but it was a month after the murders. So think about it. A month has gone by. There's so much that could have been done out there at that property in that time. A month.
Month is a long time for anything.
Right.
I mean, even the weather can take.
I mean, there were a lot of mistakes with this investigation, a lot of issues, and this just seems like it was another one.
But thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation.
So I tried to make this a little easier to see using an app on my phone. What is that? My circle's kind of in the way, but there's something metal coming from it. Kind of looks bent or something. I don't know what that is, but it's creepy. Not to mention there's a Bert and Ernie kind of face just looking at us right there. I still can't figure out what that is. Is it like a big thermos? Whatever it is has an opening right here. I don't know, very weird.
This is a small town up there in Carroll County, and still distraught over the loss of two of their own.
In fact, our Eyewitness News reporter Emily Longnecker tonight continues our team coverage in Delphi with how people there continue to cope with the loss of Abby and Libby. Emily?
John and Andrea, people here in Delphi are cautious tonight about saying too much of anything. Many of them knew these two young girls and they know their families, and they are just finding it still very difficult to talk about what happened. On the outskirts of town, though, where police found the two teens' bodies, people are talking, sharing their disbelief and anger. Against the beauty of the sunshine and bright blue skies Wednesday, it was still hard for Ron Logan to believe the violence visited upon two young teens just out for a hike on a day off from school.
Who would have thought they'd let their children out to do something special that day, take a trip down, and it turn out with a disaster like this?
For 53 years, Logan's lived on the country road near the trail that leads to the Monon High Bridge.
People walk up and down it with their children, and yeah, it's quite a nice little trail, and the bridge is real.
Never, though, has Logan seen anything like what he has this week, the search for an eventual discovery of the bodies of Libby German and Abby Williams.
The area that they were in is very hard to get to. I mean, you can't get there unless you walk there. I mean, so somebody would be walking with them or something.
Those are the same kind of thoughts Marvin Sandifer keeps mulling over. His daughter used to hike the same trail.
She said, I've seen a couple scruffy-looking guys back in there, but, you know, they never bothered me. They went on their way.
Sandifer is anxious for investigators to identify a suspect.
I'm not really scared. I'm just worried that it would happen again.
That's why he hopes someone knows or saw something on that trail Monday and can lead investigators down the right path soon.
I hope they catch him tonight, and I hope they make him pay.
And with the release tonight of the picture of that unknown man seen walking on the trail Monday afternoon, people here are hoping investigators are that much closer to discovering who is responsible for taking these two young lives. John, Andrea.
All right. Thank you. Emily Longnecker in Delphi tonight.
There's still a lot of weirdness about these photos, about this video, I guess. Of course, like every other Delphi photo, it's like pixelated beyond belief, and you can't fucking really make out anything for sure. But it's weird that in the truck's back mirror right there, there's like a bunch of what looks like red, and then like the bottom portion of like somebody's face, like you can see a smile. At least I can. Like, it's blurry as shit, but like right there. Looks like a nose and a mouth and like the bottom portion of a face. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like, it's probably not a face, but like, considering the circumstances, you know? Who fucking knows? Crazy, like how all of these Delphi images are so pixelated.
In tonight at 5 with new information about the murder of 2 young teenagers in Delphi and about a man investigators thought might be responsible for the crime.
The bodies of Abby Williams and Libby German were found 5 years ago, and their murders still remain unsolved tonight. Today, 13 investigators obtained a search warrant that's a request related to this investigation.
Senior investigative reporter Bob Siegel says the document sheds new light on the murders.
A month after Abby and Libby were murdered, an FBI special agent asked a judge to authorize a search warrant of the massive property where the bodies were found. The property was owned by Ronald Logan, and 13 News was there when officers served Logan a search warrant in March of 2017. The FBI got permission to search the entire property, including Logan's home, garage, his pickup truck, computers, and cell phones. Now we know exactly why the judge granted the warrant. In her request, the FBI agent wrote, "I believe there is probable cause to believe that Ronald Logan has committed the crime of murder, and evidence of that could be found on Ronald Logan's property." The special agent then went on to give plenty of information about why she believed Logan was responsible. We'll get to that in a moment, but first, the warrant request has new information about the crime scene that has not been released before. The FBI agent confirmed one of the victims was missing an article of clothing. There was no visible signs of a struggle or fight. At the crime scene, investigators recovered fibers and unidentified hairs. And the agent wrote, it also appeared the girls' bodies were moved and staged by whoever committed the murder. Now, as far as the FBI's interest in Logan, first, you might remember this chilling video that was recovered from Libby.
I don't think Ron Logan did it. I just think he was a part of it. Like, I think something took place on his property, and I'm trying to figure out my my own timeline right now.
His cell phone. State police believe it shows the murder suspect telling the girls to go down the hill. State police released those few seconds of video in the hopes that the public might help identify the killer. In her warrant request, the FBI agent confirmed the video clip is actually 43 seconds long. And she said Logan's physical build is consistent with that of the male suspect videotaped by Libby on the Monon High Bridge Trail. Logan's voice is not inconsistent with that of the person in the video. The FBI agent also said Logan asked a relative to create a fake alibi for him for the afternoon the girls were reported missing. She also said cell phone tower data showed Logan's cell phone was in the area where the girls went missing the afternoon they disappeared, and later that night, cell phone tower data showed Logan's phone in proximity to where Libby and Abby's bodies were eventually found. Investigators also interviewed 2 women who had been in a relationship with Logan, and both reported that he was physically abusive. One told investigators Logan threatened her and said he could kill her and no one would find her body. Now, Ron Logan died in 2020. It's important to note he was never formally named a suspect or charged in the murders. This search warrant was first reported by the Murder Sheet podcast.
So I think these photos right here, I'm pretty sure now are from the 13th. And I'm pretty sure Ron Logan is with these group of people. I think this is Ron Logan. It's really hard to fucking see, obviously, but I think that's Ron Logan right there. I'm still working on like my timeline and my suspect profiles and shit. But what I believe is I think it's Ron Logan right there. I think that's Chadwell. And you got Carmelina Burris. And I don't think that's Krista Burris. I don't really know who this lady in pink is. Good chance they have a dog, but they also had an umbrella. So I can't really make out if that's a fucking dog or an umbrella. Welcome, Rebecca. But that Sarah Carbaugh testified the other day that She saw a group of people at the Mears entrance, and one was wearing pink. Like, I could kind of see what could be Ron Logan's mustache right there. But the Mears entrance one is right here. There's actually a photo of it. So that's them like walking in from that entrance. Of course, I can't find the one I want to show you, and I'm looking for it. Oh, I know where I put it. Hold on. I got Delphi shit everywhere. Right here. Like, that's the Mears entrance right there. And see how there's a group of people there? And we know somebody was with them that had a pink shirt because she's right here in all the photos. Anyways. Does anybody know when there was like supposedly a gathering at Ron Logan's house? And was that ever like confirmed?
A shocking new twist in the hunt for the killer of those two Indiana teenagers 5 years ago. It centers on this man, Ron Logan, who owned the property where the bodies of Abby Williams and Libby German were found.
But the other weird thing is, like, let's say those photos are from the 13th that I have. How did nobody else see those people? Like, how did none of the other witnesses, like, see this huge group of people? I don't know, it seems weird to me.
An FBI search warrant has just been released, revealing they searched Logan's home. Logan has been the focus of attention from day one. Inside Edition's Stephen Fabian interviewed him in 2017.
You just cannot believe this terrible thing that happened to the community and the families actually happened here on my property in my backyard.
He claimed he had an alibi, buying tropical fish 20 miles away.
I was not home during the time that all this.
Well, yeah, well, you don't have an alibi, like, I don't know. So frustrating, because if their timeline is fucked, then these alibis are for, like, the wrong times, you know? Like, God forbid it did happen on the 12th, and everybody's giving an alibi for the 13th, you know? Doesn't really fit.
Was happening. I was in Lafayette. Yeah. And I didn't get home till approximately 6:30 in the evening, and then the neighbor stopped to ask for permission to look back here for the girls.
Liberty German shot this chilling image of the killer approaching the.
In the morning of the 13th, Ron Logan just happens to take a shitload of trash to the fucking dump, even though he doesn't have a license.
Girls on a hiking trail, and she recorded the killer's voice.
What do you hear on there?
Nothing that I recognize at all. No one. I don't recognize the voice at all.
Stephen asked Ron Logan to repeat those same chilling words. Listen.
Down the hill.
The newly revealed search warrant.
I never thought of it until recently, but I really do think the down the hill audio sounds like Doug Carter.
As Ron Logan's voice was not inconsistent with that of the person in the video. And that image of the suspect, the warrant declares Logan's physical build is consistent with the suspect. Logan had his own take.
The picture is of such poor quality, it doesn't look like anyone I've ever seen.
We spoke to Anya Kane and Kevin Greenlee of the true crime podcast Murder Sheet. They obtained the warrant.
I'm not necessarily convinced that Ron Logan was involved in this. Some of the circumstantial evidence against him is intriguing and should absolutely be looked at.
Logan is now dead, reportedly of COVID. He was never charged in the case, and it is unclear whether he was ever considered an official suspect.
I don't think Ron Logan did it, but I definitely think he knows who did, and it might have happened like on his property. He couldn't stop it or something. I don't know. The weird thing about the bridge guy photo is like, how does nobody see that there's like a white 3 right underneath his chin? And there's like 3s all over these Delphi photos. Anyways. I'm kind of just checking out a bunch of random stuff from years ago, but if anybody has anything you want to check out specifically, let me know.
My name's Mike Patty. I'm the grandfather of Liberty German. Just got off of a bike ride coming out of Delphi that I was done in her and Abby's honor. That was a pretty awesome experience. Thousands of people were in attendance. So normally I could go things from the cuff, but my mind's been a blur of these last few days. So I took the time to write some things down that I want to make sure I get out there to the people and make this statement. So I raised Liberty since she was 3 years old. We've had her in our home. My wife and I's relationship with her has been deeply sown with love, as we're allowed to play 2 roles in her life, both grandparents and parents. She's the love of our life. We're a very tight-knit family with love pouring throughout our lives. There's not a day that goes by this was not shared between us. Our minds at this stage are stirred in the deepest sorrow one can imagine. It is my sincere hope that no one experiences what my family is going through at this time. Liberty was taken away from us, and this will be a void that will forever leave a hole in our souls. Yet we find strength in our faith in God and our Lord Jesus Christ. The outpouring support from our family, friends, neighbors, local community across the state, the nation, and even across other continents is unlike anything we've ever observed. With all the kind words shared with my family, we have yet to find the one statement that will take this horrible pain away. As I remember Liberty, she was so active and full of life, involved in every sport she could play: soccer, softball, volleyball, and swimming. She was extremely smart, taking all high-ability classes and maintaining an A average. She had a love for music and played the saxophone in the band and would often pick at a guitar in her room. What we would give to hear some of those off-key notes today. Her favorite class was science. She was determined to play a part in the field of sciences. Many times we discussed what she wanted to be when she grew up. It always circled back to science. From crafty projects she did to strange experiments she was doing, always asking me to make her something from wood, plastic, or whatever, so she could run off to her room and turn it into something special. The hundreds and thousands of texts, emails, phone calls, and thoughts are welcomed and do help us travel down this path of grief. While we work to thank everyone for their support personally, I apologize if we do not reach out to you, as this is so overwhelming we cannot keep up. Therefore, we offer this statement as a token of my family's sincere appreciation for all the sympathy expressed upon us. We're thankful for the rapid response and professionalism displayed by local area fire departments, EMS, other emergency response personnel who answered the call. We're also thankful For those who helped us in searching for Liberty and Abigail. We're thankful to friends, neighbors, co-workers, perfect strangers, called off work and spent all night searching the area with our family, merely because they felt compelled to help. We're grateful for you all. While our law enforcement officials have combined efforts and are diligently working to solve the case and bring some closure, please know if anyone out there has any information, however small it may seem, please reach out to these officials so the person or persons responsible for this can be swiftly apprehended. If you know anything that may help support our search for answers, we invite you to call 844-459-5786. With Liberty's life taken from our world way too early, there are some things we'd like to do and honor her life. We are working to create a scholarship fund to help others seek to further their education, as Liberty was committed to doing the same by pursuing a college education. We also want to honor her by supporting the sports programs she loved. To honor her, both memory and passion for these things, we've established a GoFundMe account available at gofundme.com/liberty-german. Thank you again for your thoughts and prayers. May Liberty and Abigail rest in peace.
I'm having trouble like finding anything on the internet about the gathering that supposedly happened at Ron's house or the pig roast. I really think something happened the 12th. And there's numerous reasons why I think that. Because I'm trying to make that make sense with everything that's coming out at trial, you know? Yeah, you're right. It probably is a rumor. Like, I'm starting to think it's not just like based off of things that I found, but like things that I found are fucking weird. For lack of better words.
We're going to be diving into Ron Logan's sketchy timeline in the Delphi case. We're going to specifically look at Monday, February 13th, 2017, where Abby Williams and Libby German were viciously...
I'm probably going to have to watch this on my own time because this lady struck my channel a couple years ago. Not about to have her do that again. Unfortunately. One's about former Mayor Shane Evans.
To the killer, who may be in this room.
I'll be right back. I gotta go pee.
We believe you are hiding in plain sight. We also believe this person is from Delphi, currently or has previously lived here, visits Delphi on a regular basis, or works here. We believe this person is currently between the age range of 18 and 40, but might appear younger than his true age.
Did this individual travel unexpectedly? Did they change their appearance? Did they shave their beard?
Delphi has changed. You know, how we, instead of greeting your neighbor, you know, with a handshake and a smile at the grocery store, now you look at everybody with suspicion.
We know that this is about power to you. And you want to know what we know. And one day, you will.
Ballot for Delphi mayor is getting longer. Shane Evans filed this afternoon to become the first independent in this year's race. Evans graduated from Delphi High School in 2008 and is currently studying for the Indiana bar exam. In 2012, Evans ran as a Democratic candidate for the Indiana House of Representatives.
Delphi's next mayor was sworn in today, 1 week before he officially takes office. Independent candidate Shane Evans won last month's three-person race with more than half the vote.
Welcome back. As we close out 2016, we are looking ahead to the new year and what communities are looking forward to for 2017. We are joined this morning by Delphi Mayor Shane Evans to talk about the community of Delphi. Thanks for being here, sir.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
So, quickly, biggest accomplishment from 2016?
Probably the biggest thing, and the biggest thing you can notice downtown is the wrap-up of the Stellar project. So the streetscapes are done. We've got new sidewalks, curbs, and the asphalt's down.
Started on February 13th, 2017. That's the day that Abby and Libby disappeared. They were hiking on the Monon High Trail. Searchers found their bodies the next day on Valentine's Day in a wooded area along the river.
Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. I'm Dustin Grove. We are tracking the latest developments in the Carroll County homicide investigation of 2 teen girls.
Now, Mayor Shane Evans says he's humbled by all of the support from the community.
When you've got the volunteers that went out in the search parties, you've got the business community, you've got religious organizations, you've got community organizations that are coming out here to help.
They change their
appearance.
That Did they
are dropping everything,
shave their
come in
beard?
to provide food to families, provide food to law enforcement officers here.
Evidence in this case has led investigators to believe this is a double homicide, and that's what we're investigating at this time.
Thank you, Tony. We do have some new information for you today. It's in the form of an audio file from the cell phone that Liberty German had with her at the time. We're not going to play everything that we have, but Liberty had the presence of mind to turn on her video camera. Again, we're not going to be able to share everything with you, but we are going to share this audio clip with you momentarily with the hope that somebody will recognize this voice. And I want to be very clear that what you're about to hear is just 4 short words. Excuse me, 3 words. Down the hill. You're going to hear this played 4 times. The audio quality is not superb, but there's enough there that somebody could recognize this person's voice. And as Superintendent Carter said, not to rationalize away. If you hear this today and you think, my God, that sounds like fill in the blank, call us. Make an anonymous tip. Tell us who you think it is. Let us investigate it. If it's not the right person, they'll just be out a little bit of time and they'll be cleared and they can go on and they'll never know that you called. But you may tell us who the right person was. And you could be the person that helps us to solve this horrible crime. Micah, play the clip, please. Play it one more time.
We are also releasing video recovered from Libby's phone. This video has never before been previously released. The video shows a suspect walking on the bridge. When you see the video, watch the person's mannerisms as they walk. Watch the mannerisms as he walks. Do you recognize the mannerisms as being someone that you might know? Remember, he is walking on the former railroad bridge Because of the deteriorated condition of the bridge, the suspect is not walking naturally due to the spacing between the ties.
Tallied, and the people of Carroll County have reelected Shane Evans as mayor.
Evans ran again as an independent. He was elected into his first term as mayor in 2015. Mayor Evans wants to continue momentum on updating and maintaining Delphi's infrastructure.
It's an honor to serve the city of Delphi, the place I grew up. The people in this community, that means so much to me, and we're excited with the turnout.
This case has affected the community in so many ways. I know that I have the dedication of the people behind me and the people behind the scenes that they will not rest until we get this thing solved. Abby and Libby deserve that kind of dedication, not only from me, but from everybody involved. They deserve that from us. The community has the promise from me and from my staff that my office will do everything possible to support the investigation. I know that I have the full dedication of all the agencies involved as well. The goal is the same for all of us. It's to bring the individual responsible for these actions to justice. As Mr. Riley stated, we're not going to discuss the specific aspects of the investigation today. I've directed all law enforcement to review all requests with me, all public requests, before a response is given. That is simply to protect the integrity of the case.
Good evening. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Marvin Bills. Happy Monday. Our top story at 11 tonight, Delphi Mayor Shane Evans is on to new horizons. Today he announced that he's stepping down as mayor to take on a new position within the city. I spoke with him tonight about what it has been like running the city. He's been mayor for more than 4 years, and he shares why he's excited for his new endeavor.
For me, it was an opportunity to give back to the community.
Delphi Mayor Shane Evans didn't realize that after completing his law degree back in 2015 that he'd later serve his community as a leader.
The people of this community are fantastic, and they want to help, and they just really love this community, and I saw that as my opportunity to give back as well.
Evans says throughout his time as mayor, the city has achieved a lot for the community.
We've been able to accomplish quite a bit in the last 4.5 years in the city of Delphi in terms of infrastructure projects, in terms of waterworks and improving our system and our production rates and our transmission rates.
But there's one thing he cherishes the most.
There are certain families that'll come in every month when they're paying their water bill, and their kids will come up and say hello.
Connecting with the community is something he says will stick with him forever.
Just that interaction, even if it's just once a month, with people that you probably never would have got to see or talk to. Those sorts of things make your heart flutter a little bit.
Evans will officially step down as mayor August 16th. He'll continue serving the community as the chief deputy prosecutor under Carroll County prosecutor Nicholas McLeland.
In high school, I actually got to intern at the prosecutor's office thinking I would become an attorney. And then I had the opportunity to work for Prosecutor McLeland when he was in private practice when I was straight out of law school.
It was a chance Evans says he couldn't pass up, and stepping down as mayor was a bittersweet decision.
I am torn because I sincerely love being the mayor of the city of Delphi. The people are fantastic. To have the responsibility that people come to you looking for help is one of the best parts about being mayor.
I want to watch this one again. This is Delphi hidden clues in Libby's room. This is on True Crime Design.
This is pretty much how she left it.
It's actually in better shape than what she left it.
And you said there's the paint can right
There's
there.
The paint can.
Tell me about Libby.
Was always very busy, had her hands in everything. Always wanted to make everybody laugh, wanted everyone to be happy. She was a free spirit, you know, so like nothing, she was fearless. Nothing scared her. She did everything herself, do it myself. Always so smart and so full of life, like everything. She was always happy, laughing. She was just everything. She the glue that held everything together, honestly.
I couldn't agree more, Angela.
Libby and Abby grew up just minutes apart in the quiet countryside just outside downtown Delphi. Kelsey and Libby at the time had been living with their grandparents, Mike and Becky Patty.
Our room, it hasn't been used. It's been left. It's been turned kind of into a shrine. It's just her, you know, and the stuff all over her room, the mess, the Libby is still there. She had wanted to repaint her room. It was a lime green, and she wanted to paint it purple, and I kept saying, I don't have time right now. We'll get it painted. And finally she said, Grandma, just let me do it. You know, she did a wonderful job. She had just finished painting it. Her paint can is still sitting there. One of the outlets doesn't have the cover on it because she didn't have it on yet, and we left it that way. That's how it was left.
Five and a half years. I guess that is how long it took. Last weekend, Kelsey and I decided it was time. Time to walk into Libby's room and do something. Time to go in and make it presentable in case we ever need an extra bedroom. So we did. Together. Kelsey said it might be therapeutic for me to do this. Don't know if that was the case. I never wanted to take this step because it went along with the feeling that it was one more step to Libby disappearing from the world, an acceptance that she was never coming home. But I am learning that is not the case. Libby will never be forgotten. She will always be here, in our hearts. So we went in. We went through her dresser drawers and sorted things into piles. One to keep, one to donate, and one for trash, which included underwear and socks, which, by the way, wasn't a single pair of mates, because that was how Libby rolled. She never wore mated socks unless she got them out of my sock drawer. Her closet is now full of memories and treasures that we will always keep. We donated some of her stuffed animals and backpacks so others could also enjoy some of the things that made her happy. As much as I disliked that purple paint she picked out for her room, it remains. I ordered the quilts and curtains to go along with the colors that we didn't have time to do before that horrible day. We shampooed the carpet and scrubbed, trying to get that darn stain out from the paint she spilled. Finally accepted it is staying.
That's really weird right there about the paint stain. Weird.
Horrible day. We shampooed the carpet and scrubbed, trying to get that darn stain out from the paint she spilled. Finally accepted it is staying. We will be putting the room back together soon. It is done.
I don't remember what video it was that I watched, but it showed kind of like old pictures of her room and then the newer ones when it was purple. And like she didn't have anything on her walls, pretty much. And then after they painted it purple, like this one wall has like all kinds of things on it. Almost, I don't know. Their theory, whoever posted that, was something happened in the Patty house and they had to like, hurry up and fix the wall and paint, cover it up. Makes you wonder.
But there are still many indicators in there that shows she is still here and will always be. Libby, if you ever walk through that door, your bed is ready.
I do think the families know something. I mean, if my theory could be right, the families would have to know something because they would have had to fabricate the whole story of the 13th, which I don't get. Where was Kelsey German on February 14th? I really like true crime design. Some of her videos might be off the wall or whatever, or seem a little out there, but I do like people that think outside the box, like myself, because I don't think that this case is just cut and dry and like super easy, obviously.
Down here,
What am I gonna see? Is there something that could have happened that I don't want to see?
There's a video that talks about it. I'll try to find it. Probably on True Crime Design. But once I saw that, I was like, wow, that's really interesting. It's like, what if everything did happen on the 12th or maybe even the 11th? I don't know. But maybe somebody, you know, that the Patties knew, or maybe even somebody that they didn't know came into their house and took the girls, you know? I don't know. This case is so fucking complex, man.
We were looking all over the area.
Did you see the circle by the Libby's photo album, a CD and KG? I've seen that in a different video. And I've also like heard that basically Cody Patty had to move out like shortly after the murders because Kelsey didn't want him there. Just kind of a red flag, you know?
And while we were walking, we heard somebody ask what type of shoes the girl or where the shoe was.
I just put it there because that's the side that, you know, it could have been over here. You know, wherever they went down and on that path is probably where it was.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I was probably right where
You see a face and where? 7 stars.
that kind of bend is. Like over. Yeah, I was probably right there.
I like this music.
Somebody yelled up the hill that they found a shoe. And knowing that I dropped the girls off and I remembered what they were wearing, I knew exactly what shoes my sister and Abby were both wearing. I would have walked probably 5 feet from where we were. I would have been maybe 5 yards from where her shoe was.
Okay, is this about where her shoe was found then, right there? That's just where I put a pin. Like
I
that.
honestly, I have no idea where the shoe was. I was way up here, up the hill on the private drive.
Oh, you're right in this area, right where this.
Yeah, I was up here a little closer to the bridge when they yelled it up.
Okay.
It wasn't long after they told us that they'd found the shoe that a searcher found the body.
I heard that Becky Patty appraised the Flora house that burned down where those 4 little girls died. I don't know if that's like true or not, but I've heard that. I did hear something about the canoe though. Interesting. I will say that surrounding this Delphi case, you're gonna see faces everywhere. From my experience, but where did you see the faces?
When the girls' bodies were found, did the case immediately switch from missing person to double murder case, or was it a suspicious death type of
No,
investigation?
any one of those will always be the worst case scenario, and they would work it backwards. So that was a double homicide.
How quickly was the scene secured and an investigation of 2 deaths started?
Almost instantaneously, as I understand it. I got up there about 2 hours or so after the girls were found, and at that time it was completely sealed.
I don't remember where I was at that point. I was like all over the place. I went to my grandpa's house, my other grandpa, and then after that, I'm like total blur until the funeral. And after the funeral, I can talk about whatever. But before then, it's like everything's a little fuzzy.
Yeah.
You were down here and then you went back up to the private drive. Then somebody says, "Hey, we found a shoe." And then what did you do at that point?
So then I was with a lady that actually worked at this school. So I knew her pretty well. And when they yelled up that, not long after is when they said that they found the girls. I tried to run forward, and the lady that
This particular video is on True Crime Design that we're watching right now. I'll drop the link for it though.
was with me actually held me back. She was like, "We don't know who it is yet. We don't know what they found. Let's just wait here." And so I did. And then I looked over and I saw that my grandpa Brad was actually right in front of me. Not the grandpa that you guys all know probably, but my other grandpa was over there. And my first reaction was to run to him and make sure that he was okay. Because he has heart problems. So we ended up getting on his four-wheeler and we rode down the private drive back to his house because he doesn't live too far away from there.
So you went on this private drive this way?
Yeah, we went past Abby's house. He lives over there.
Okay, somewhere down there. Okay. I don't need to go to his house or anything, but you
Yeah, no, he lives down there, but not next to Abby, but down a little ways. Probably, yeah, not far. But I went to his house, and I actually called my boyfriend's dad because he was an EMT. I'm like, I don't know if my grandpa is gonna pass out right now, but if he does, I don't know what to do. So can you please come over here? And I let him know what was happening. And at that point, I don't think that my family had been completely notified yet. So I called my dad and I said, "Hey, I'm at Grandpa Brad's house. Will you come over here?" And he came over. We all met there. And then we all comma guy. Ended up going to the command station is what it ended up being, but we went to City Hall where we ended up meeting all together as a family, and we were officially notified that they were identified as Abby and Libby.
They didn't tell the public, I think, till the next day though.
Yeah, but they let us know. We knew.
Yeah.
Things were we looking for while we were out there?
Anything unusual?
In that little like interview with Kelsey and Doug, I felt like Doug was just like looking into her soul. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I feel like he was trying to like figure something out.
Anything unusual at the time?
I have one big issue. When I was out there, I was looking for like my sister. So then when they're like questioning me, they're like, "Did you see anybody around you that you were like suspicious about?" I'm like, "No, I was looking for my sister, like on the ground somewhere."
Right.
So like now when I think back and they're like, "Who was with you at the time?" I'm like, I have no idea.
I did think that was weird because even like I think I want to say it was Becky Patty or something, but they said they were like looking for the girls and expecting to find them like laying somewhere. Like, why would you think that they would be laying somewhere? You know, like it seems kind of a weird thing to think.
Yeah, and that's something. Yeah, and that's a good answer.
Yeah, I have no idea. If something hits me and I'm like, "Oh, that guy that I saw," like, I'll say.
It is kind of weird that they washed the boyfriend's truck. And like, there's no footage of her dropping them off, just driving by. But I don't think we've ever heard anything from her boyfriend or his dad either, have we? Like to confirm her sequence of events, I guess.
Something I'll tell you guys, but like right now.
And then that could happen eventually.
Yeah.
That could happen.
Me and my uncle actually crossed the bridge. We were yelling for them down there, and I remember getting to the end of the
like I hate to say it, but like I can't pinpoint why, but I feel like the family knows what happened, and they had to like come up with this like fucking story, like the whole banana pancakes thing. Like, I feel like that was like almost like too detailed. Like they had a story that they were trying to stick to, you know.
Bridge and looking to the left and seeing like somebody had fallen down the hill over there, and I didn't think anything of it. Like everybody goes down the hill, but now like after taking my forensic classes, I'm like, I should have taken a picture of it. I should have like.
Did you see the disrupted ground? Is that why you thought somebody slipped down there?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay.
Like.
Did you see the disrupted ground? Is that why you thought somebody slipped down there?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and like there could have been like a footprint or something that would have been helpful now, but I wasn't thinking the worst.
No, that's okay.
So
That's,
like sometimes that like gets me like
I dropped a link to this. This is a video on True Crime Design's channel.
maybe there was something there.
Somebody knows something, Kelsey. I mean, somebody's gonna wake up one day and say, I can't live with this anymore.
Yeah.
And that might be tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Fun fact, the girl I should have married back in the day, her name was Mary Ann. Was not ready. Appreciate you, Maureen. It's hard for me to like, I don't know, to think Kelsey was involved just because you wouldn't think somebody would be involved in their sister's murder, you know? Well, she was just a child herself, so it's like, can't really like fault her for however she reacted, but there are some weird things that she did and her timeline's all over the place, so. And like her best friend was one of the people on the bridge that was a witness. Kind of coincidence, I guess. I'll drop the link again for that one, but that was on True Crime Design. I know I posted a couple times, but if anybody would like to help support both Carrie, Libby's mom, and her trial expenses, as well as my own hurricane relocation fund. If you aren't aware, I lost my apartment twice in 11 months to hurricanes. Fun stuff. But anyways, any non-super chat donos, 50% is going to Carrie and 50% is going to that fund. From the first 2 streams, we were able to send her $106. So I'm sure she appreciated that. Did somebody mention the shack a little bit ago? I like upscaled the image of Abby on the bridge, and a shack like shows behind her. Can't make that up.
We try so hard to understand how a person could do something like this to two children. I recently watched a movie called The Shack. And there's also a book that talks so well about evil, about death.
I didn't know that. Wow.
And about eternity. To the murderer, I believe you have just a little bit of a conscience left. And I can assure you,
I think this photo is 1,000%.
that how you
fake.
left them in that woods is not. It's not what they're.
Like, just look around Abby's face. Like, that's not just pixelation. That's like manipulation. And like whatever this white thing is, not normal.
Experiencing today.
See that though? Like, I wonder if that's what Doug Carter said. Like, I recently watched a movie called The Shack. There's like a fucking building right there in the photo that somebody manipulated. Oh, I know. I remember that when they were at like a restaurant or something. Yeah, she was like laughing. I know. But then again, she was like, she's young, you know, maybe she's just immature. I don't know. But it is kind of a weird thing to laugh about. I want to show this again just because I really think that Abby is in Chadwell's photo that he uploaded on the 13th. I don't know how like more people aren't taking it seriously. Like we all know he's got the tattoos that look like the girls. Creepy enough. In case you haven't seen this, this is all related to Chadwell, his posts on Facebook on the 13th and the 15th. I appreciate you, Margaret. It's just exhausting, you know? Like I find new stuff in these people's photos like almost every day. But I can't get it like clear enough to where it's like evident to everybody, you know? Most people say I'm a Looney Tune.
Supposedly took of the infamous bridge guy is actually a guy that's proven to sleep under bridges for extended periods of time and has countless photos of himself near bridges. Section 3, the Facebook photo, February 13th, 2017.
So like this right here, I can't zoom in on this particular picture because it's a video, but the girl up in the left corner here, she has her tongue sticking out. And like when you zoom in, it like doesn't look like normal. I'll just leave it at that. It just looks fucking weird. Like almost looks like a woman's private part as opposed to like a tongue. Is the best way I can describe it. But anyways, you can see like on her jacket or whatever, got tears and like, you know, I don't know if it like has different lines, a different color or whatever. But to me, it does not match the jacket that the girl is wearing on the bottom left corner. That's interesting. Ammo. But like right here, she's super skinny. She has a gray jacket on and jeans and something sticking out where everybody's like she's got a tattoo, but it's not a tattoo. I'll show you in a second. That's not a tattoo. And her hand, whatever hand this is, has like writing on it that has disturbed the skin because it's like sore and red around the writing. And keep in mind, this upload was February 13th, 2017. I think it was like 7:30 at night or something like that. I'd have to double check. But I don't think these two women are the same person. That's what I'm getting at. I think he's hiding Abby in plain sight right there. And like this gray part that you would think is just like oil or something from the garage turns to red when I put a filter on it. So it's like very creepy, man.
This was a privated photo originally uploaded to Brian Chadwell's Facebook profile between 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. on February 13th.
And not to mention, like a couple of years later, this guy gets 90 years because he almost killed a 9-year-old after essaying her and whatever else the fuck he did to her.
2017, the same day that Abby and Libby went missing. Notice that the woman in the bottom left corner appears much thinner than the woman in the top left corner, and may even be wearing different clothing.
Oh, it's not a Chadwell post? That's interesting. Welcome, Inga.
The female in Chadwell's photo from February 13th, 2017, is very thin and wearing a gray sweater jacket and blue jeans. Abby, also very thin, was last seen in Libby's Snapchat video, taken on the...
Now, keep in mind, I made this a while ago, but this might not be like a real picture. And she was wearing that shirt on the 12th, we know, with her grandpa playing softball or whatever. But either way, it's like this skinny girl is wearing the same thing as this skinny girl. The exact same day.
Same day as Chadwell's uploaded photo, February 13th, 2017. She is also wearing a gray sweater jacket and blue jeans, in addition to a pink top. If that wasn't weird enough, I found a photo on Libby's Facebook profile where she is seen with Abby, her sister Kelsey.
So this is where, like, the thing that looks like a tattoo, I'm going to show you it's not a tattoo, it's a selfie stick. And Abby's mom actually told me before it was a selfie stick. Because I thought it was like a golf club or some shit. But you'll see how it, like, overlays perfectly on top of this. And, like, look how skinny this girl is. There's no way that that is the same girl on the top left, in my opinion.
Her other sister, I believe, and another girl. I was informed by Abby's mother, Anna Williams, that the object Libby was holding in the photo is a selfie stick. The female in Chadwell's photo from February 13th, 2017, had something visibly tucked into her jeans.
I'm not too familiar with Grove City.
It blew my mind when analyzing this further, and when comparing the tucked-in
When you say lyric, are you talking about the Evansdale girls?
Object to the selfie stick.
I swear it looks like it says, like, MySpace or something right here, too. But I don't know, I can't make out the writing.
As you can see, when a transparency overlay is applied over the
And, like, to me, it even looks like there's another creepy 3. I see 3s all over these photos. Like, I feel like Chadwell, Krista Burris, and a couple other people, it's like they're, I don't know, like master manipulators with photos, for whatever reason.
tucked-in object with the selfie stick from Libby's photo. They appear to be, in fact, the same object. To me, it also appears that there is some unintelligible writing on the exterior of the jeans.
Oh, I know. This photo right here on Libby's Facebook is from, like, 2016. But what I'm showing you is that the selfie stick in Libby's hand right here matches what's tucked in this girl's pants underneath the car that looks like Abby. Like, to a T.
If this actually is Abby in Chadwell's photo, could this be some kind of twisted advertisement? Or perhaps a sick individual hiding horrific things in plain sight?
You can't make that shit up.
Warning.
I'm not sure what you mean, Erica Gibson. Who's that? No, here's like where it shows, once I put a filter on there, how it like comes up red, which is weird.
The following may or may not contain graphic content. Viewer discretion is advised. When applying one specific filter to Chadwell's photo from February 13th, 2017, the shadow on the ground underneath the female becomes very red, perhaps revealing a pool of blood. Her head also appears red, as does her left side, right above her waistline, and right next to the possibly identified selfie stick. Section 4, the Facebook photo, February 14th, 2017. This was another privated photo originally uploaded to Brian Chadwell's Facebook profile on February 14th, 2000.
So he posted that one on the 13th. And then on the 14th, he's clean shaven. And it's what I think is a subliminal. Sometimes your kids just need to be reminded who really is in charge, ... I don't think that's talking about his dog. I feel like there's fucking hidden meaning right there.
17, the same day that Abby and Libby's bodies were discovered. Notice that he appears freshly shaved. His caption states, "Sometimes your kids just need to be reminded whom really is in charge." On the surface, his comment seems to be in regards to his dog and him having the ball in his mouth and not letting the dog have it. However, given everything discussed thus far, the comment being posted this particular day, and knowing that 2 kids were just found deceased, I believe it's highly feasible that his comment was a subliminal message to either the girls' parents, or just the community, or parents in general.
So that's the Chadwell thing. And then like Krista Burris, another person that I think's involved, one of their classmates. She posted this the night of the 14th. I never got to post these because I've had a stressful couple of days, but it's starting to warm up, so I decided to take some pictures. And like when you zoom in on some of these photos, there's some really disturbing things, in my opinion. Kind of weird in general that the water's all red right there. Yeah, I've thought that too, that maybe they found something out. Libby found something out that she wasn't supposed to. That's why her phone was reset. I don't know. But this video is on my channel if you want to check it out. But what I'm getting at is they like, Krista on the 15th, nothing's that bad if it feels good. After saying she had a stressful couple of days on the 14th. It's like they're bragging about what they did, but like in plain sight, but like nobody knows what they're talking about. Like subliminal shit, in my opinion. And then she says R.I.P. Abby and Libby on the 17th. With like happy emojis and with like a little shit-eating grin on her face. To me anyways, that's what I think. Like smirking. Like I wouldn't give my life, but pretty close that these Burris people and Chadwell are involved in this. But I got no way to like prove it because everything's like circumstantial. And this is a kind of weird thing too, because this is pretty much from the 13th I've deduced. It's Chris's mom on the bridge. You can see people at the other end of the bridge. I can't really make out what's going on down there. But it almost makes me wonder if like somehow like they manipulated everything, you know? Like they pretended to be this bridge guy and they pretended to be Abby. I don't know. Weird to me that all 3 of the girls, Krista Burris, her mom, and Emily Collier all wore the same fucking shirt within a couple of days. Right around the time of the murders. Weird. Weird to me, anyways. And I kind of have like an off-the-wall theory. Which, like, I wonder if that blue... I don't think so, because, like... Because there's black shadows, like, in between the arms and the side of the stomach or whatever. But, like, if the photo is manipulated anyways, then it could just be manipulated. But I wonder if that blue jacket is not really a jacket. Sounds weird as fuck, I know. I'm probably, like, just reaching here. But what if it's like a blue umbrella, like a dark blue umbrella? As far as I know, like, the weather was really nice that day, like, abnormally nice. But yet they got this dark blue umbrella that's like the same color of Bridge Guy's jacket. Like, I wonder if that could be what everybody thinks of the jacket, and they're hiding stuff in between it or something, you know? I don't know. But there's also a blue jacket on somebody in this picture too. Like I said, I'm probably reaching there, but just kind of crazy that there's a blue umbrella. And then there's the weird thing where on the 25th, you know, they have another friend named Abby. And they're doing her hair. That says dyeing Abby's hair. With a black heart and like a globe or whatever that is. Or like a fortune teller ball. In that shirt, yeah. But dyeing Abby's hair? Come on, man. That just seems like another subliminal, in my opinion. I don't know either of those names, Margaret. I don't think so. But anyways, I can see like some weird stuff in the background. I don't really know what I'm seeing, but I see weird stuff nonetheless. And then this is actually a video, like a 10-12 minute video, this part. Well, yeah, I get that people say they're dyeing their hair. And on the surface, it looks harmless. But, like, what if it's literally saying dyeing Abby's hair? Like, not living, but dying. Like, Abby's dying. This is her hair. That's fucked up if so. And then there was another video the same day, I think. The board comment, to be honest, and I'll give you one. Again, I don't know, it just looks really weird in the background. I don't really know what I'm seeing, but it doesn't look normal for being like a kitchen pantry or closet or whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they say that. I'm dyeing my hair, yeah. So like on the surface, it looks harmless, but you know, then she posts stuff like I've been abducted by a man who has split personalities, and there's like a really what looks very similar to like what could be Abby walking on a fucking bridge. And then like, oh my god, zoom in on this dog's nose, and you zoom in and it's like a face or a hand or something. So it kind of shows that they're like capable of hiding stuff in photos. I thought these were just weird because there's like random graphics of like somebody in a hoodie outside both of these pictures, like 4 years apart. And then there was a picture of Krista with the baby, just like, you know, having fun with the baby. And I noticed there was like I don't know, what looked like a face underneath the baby there. And then when I like turn it around and stuff, it looks a lot like one of the Evansville girls to me. Welcome, Amy. And then this just shows that Abby on the bridge could have very well just been Krista pretending to be Abby. I think, and I hate to say this, but I think the picture of Abby on the bridge, I think Abby's dead in that photo. Like, obviously it's not a real photo, but I feel like they are using her, like, deceased face and body to, like, pretend that she was on the bridge. And obviously I hate saying that because she was a child, you know? But, like, it makes sense because, like, her face is all messed up. And, like, it would explain this thing covering her neck now that we know her neck was very very messed up. Abby was wearing clothes. I don't even remember how I did this, putting Krista there. I did that years ago, but like the Abby one, I mean, she's got marks on her face. She's got really like got bruising. Her hair's like messed up. There's this weird white thing right here that isn't really there. I don't know. I don't think it's real at all. And there's glitter, like when you zoom in, there's like glitter by her head, which I think somebody mentioned at the trial. Yeah, I messed with that photo quite a bit, trying to figure out stuff. Like the shoes look messed up for one, like very messed up. But like her face is just, I don't know. I'm really starting to think that that was like a photo of her unalived, which you got to be a very sick individual to do that kind of thing. Trying to find the yeah, here we go. So this is like the upscaled one that I did, which shows like a shack. So like look at her like there's an extra like blurry face right here. There's like she's not in good shape right there. Like it looks so weird. And I've even said this like on another video I made where I think that this is like a weapon right here. I could be reaching for sure. Seems very weird. I spent way too much time on this case, man. And then here's the Emily girl, like I don't know, we'll come back to that. In case you guys haven't seen this yet, I'm going to play this. It's only 3 minutes long. And you really won't understand why I'm playing it until the end. But it's very odd. Would be a good word for it. First thing that they talk about is February 11th. Like blocked on my channel, so I gotta play it like a different way.
Down the hill, 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 down the hill.
Isn't that weird? Like 2 murders involving the outdoors and young females, both in the Midwest, like bordering states. February 11th and February 22nd, we hear down the hill. So weird. Probably completely unrelated, just so weird. I'm going to play this video. You probably won't see a lot of stuff that I see in it because most of the time people don't, especially when it's a video. But anyways, this is a video I made about Emily Collier and how I believe she's involved. She was one of the classmates. She was the one wearing the purple shirt in the dying Abby's hair flip. I'm going to probably get off the mic here for 10 minutes or so and get a drink, take a quick break, but I'm going to play this video. If anybody does want to help both myself with relocating and Carrie with trial costs, there's information in the pinned comment and the description on how to do that. Appreciate everybody being here. And I only put this song in here because my song, my personal song, came up copyrighted. So I put this one in instead. I feel like it fits.
Imagine being told you ain't shit your whole fucking life. Black kids looked at me different because my skin was light. White kids looked at me different because they knew I wasn't white. I was stuck in the middle, I was taught to never have a type. My mama told me no matter what, you always gonna be a nigga. I wonder if my dad thought about that shit before he got with her. A black man with a white lady back in the 80s. They probably looked at you so crazy, you go crazy. I was taught and raised to treat everybody equal. So much prejudice in this world, that's what makes it evil. If you got dark skin, some don't even look at you as people. I truly believe racism should be illegal. I wanna find a new world, I'm really starting not to like this. Everybody complaining about the opioid crisis. But when black people were struggling through the crack epidemic, you told us just say no. Took the men and made them life. Leaving so many black boys without a father. I think they did it on purpose, they knew this shit would get harder. One parent household getting raised by the daughter. Cause they mama still out doing crack on the corner. They sent us to prison, now that they white, they go to rehab. All those kids who had to go to the prison just to see that. I'm so sick and tired of this shit, I can no longer relapse. Now they can say it's a disease every time you relapse.
Why do we fight? Please tell me why. Just treat each other right. Our world is full of lies, our world is full of hate. Start making better days.
In the Midwest, northern Indiana, showing colors only meant that you wore Crayola. Watch my favorite sport, big and notch, another winner. Gosh, picture I remember is during the game. Grandpa came into the room, soon he asked us if we were watching the. A veteran, a sailor in the Navy, he knows better than, am I crazy? I don't fucking know anything, but I'm thankful. My parents raised me up in a loving home, even though the land we were living on, close to a clan zone, never paid it any mind. Bottom line, we're all humankind. Remember that we all bleed red, we're all the fucking same inside. We all got one life, why do we fight? We're on this ride together until the day that we die. I think it's time we treat each other right.
Why do we fight? Please tell me why. Just treat each other right. Our world is full of lies, our world is full of hate. Start making better days. Why do we fight? Please tell me why. Just treat each other right. Our world is full of lies, our world is full of hate. Start making better days.
Stop believing my dad was on the other end. Been wandering longer than ever would have imagined, questioning if I could even recognize the reckoning. Angels calling, universe reaching out, fielding dreams, cost nervously breaking down, giving a warning, track coming off the rails, back, gone, tougher than nails. Twice a day I keep begging my soul's master, meaning many prayers up without a single answer. Yet I keep going, no one living through disaster, feeling broken on this way to greener pastures, destined for greatness, feeling like a failure. Guess when there's hatred, you really gotta tell your story so that everybody knows it's what you're going through, and pouring out the mist so that they too can wash away the dew. It's time to make a wish. 1, 2, 3.
What time is it? What time is it?
Time for a new beginning.
What time is it? What time is it?
Time to really stop sinning.
What time is it? What time is it?
Time for a new way of living.
What time is it? What time is it?
Time to really start winning. Brains an awakening code. We're living all your praying, strengthening the mold. The bigger the gain, don't feel the same taking in. Forgiving all your pain is the key to disabling. All systems go, a conscious perception. Become one with everything, become the exception. Let the blister show an honest reflection. Don't hold anything back, no deception. Ready for change and I'm ready for growth. The window's coming, getting sweaty from approach. In limbo too long, yeah, my bones about broke. The shit that I carry is way heavier than most. Embracing the climb higher up Jacob's ladder. Been living in an opera, but now I feel the phantom. Bringing order to the harmonies, developing my soul. The energy around me finally makes me whole. It's time to make a wish. 1, 2, 3.
What time is it? What time is it?
Time for a new beginning.
What time is it? What time is it?
Time to really stop sinning.
What time is it? What time is it?
Time for a new way of living.
What time is it? What time is it?
Time to really start winning. It doesn't matter where you start, it matters where you finish. I've been living in sin and pretending that every minute my life ain't diminished. Thinking that I'm winning, pissing in the only pot I'm given. Did I mention I'm a menace? My life is a sentence, but I've been repenting.
Well, she goes by Emmett Collier now, so I don't really know what the deal is there, but yeah, I guess.
And I've been putting in work, a change of script, a different ending, sending my life in a new direction. Where everything I do ain't offending. I'm tired of lending a helping hand to everybody else. Meanwhile, I'm still stuck in the trenches, nervous and restless. I'm senseless. That's why I don't ever listen. I don't have the vision. I've tasted defeat, content. I'm praying and wishing.
But I feel like that cover photo kind of reminds me of that photo of like two girls on the bridge, and one of them had like a, I don't know if it was like a sword or what the deal was, but it was a similar photo, and one of them had like ripped jeans.
I need an intervention before I break into submission. An intermission, letting go of all this built up tension. It's in remission. I'm decompressing, forsaking Hell's Kitchen.
And it kind of like I mean, I don't know what shirt tail was under Bridge Guy's jacket or whatever, but I think it was maroon, or it looks maroon, brown or something. I don't know if you saw this, but like, got flying money emojis. And I didn't really know this until recently, but like, emojis and like the way that they're used and combinations of emojis like mean certain things in like slang terms, apparently. And like, I looked up the flying money thing, and it means like for rent or like for sale, which is really odd that it's on a picture of two kids. One looks like they got a messed up arm, and her mouth's all messed up, and her neck when you like zoom in. I really can't figure out what SFDF means, so I tried. Creepy shit. But there's more on that that Emily Collier girl that I haven't even like made a video yet. Like a bunch of things where I think that there's like human trafficking going on or like something weird. Good question. Like this one has a girl in a shopping cart. That's not a good sign. And then like, this could just be a perspective issue, but to me, like, it shows a little arm that's not supposed to be there. They would have to be a very small person to be hiding completely behind that little girl. I don't know what's up with that. I think I can make this full size. Yeah. This is a weird one. I'm just gonna go through these quick. They're all on Emily Collier's Facebook accounts. They're still up too. Like this one has like a little, it looks like a little head in the corner, like right here. Don't know what that's all about. And there's this one with a guitar. Her name is Emily Collier. She was a classmate of Abby and Libby. I actually looked last night because somebody asked me if they were friends with her. And right on Libby's like main page, you know how it shows like 6 people they're friends with? 3 of them were Emily Collier. That's kind of weird. But so this guitar looks like a harmless picture, but there's a gun like hiding right here. You just see the handle of it. Oh, honor? Okay. You might be way behind in the chat, Radar, I think, or in the video. And again, these are all on Emily's different profiles. I don't know who the kids are, but this looks like a harmless one of just kids eating ice cream until you realize like one of her legs just kind of disappears. Like, it could be perspective again, but to me it looks like it's missing a part of it right there, like a Photoshop mess up. This I just thought was a creepy picture. Because I see this like red trailer in several photos. Like, who are these 5 little kids? And somebody's comment says, I can guarantee. I don't really like that they use the word guarantee. Plus, it looks like this tie-dye fabric or whatever is not really in the picture. It looks like they forgot to edit it out or something. Or they left it in on purpose. I don't know. I'm just showing you a lot of the weird things I saw. Like these 2 girls, there's that red trailer I was talking about. What is up with this arm? Like, she got a normal arm right here. But then this one's like really little. That doesn't look right to me. And again, if it was just like 1 or 2 photos with like these perspective issues, whatever. But it's a lot of different photos. I don't know what's going on in this photo, but it looks like a bloody foot or something bloody over there. I don't know. In the background. But I tell you, it's exhausting looking at these pictures. It's fucking exhausting. And there's a lot of this one girl right here. And she also has like this, they're all posted the same day, April 9th, 2022. And she's got like this Homer Simpson like sad thing above all of them. Like, to me, that makes me think like she is a part of some trafficking thing or whatever. And this girl ended up dying. She was sad about it. I don't know anything about adding people to songs. I don't think they went to the bridge either, but at trial they said that they like could hear the girls talking. So it's like, where were they then when they were saying they needed to go down a hill and shit? And it's probably perspective. Her legs look weird right here too. And the dog's got a really sharp claw. And of course, when you zoom in, her face and mouth's all weird too. In all these pictures. This is one where I wonder if this kid's even alive in this picture. Because there's like marks around the neck and shit. I've noticed in a lot of these like profiles that I think are fake or like related to human trafficking or whatever. They have a lot of photos with their tongue sticking out. And a lot of photos with like selfies with the flash on in front of a mirror. Probably to like blend in because like all kids do that stuff. This is just another weird one where like the way that this girl's sitting, like I don't think that there could be her, this could be her other leg right here. It looks fake to me. But maybe not. Yeah, this is all Collier. It's like spread on a couple different accounts, I think. It's better. So, another picture of the guitar, right? And it's probably hard to see right now without zooming in and stuff, but shows a reflection down here of like a cone or a cylinder or something. But there's also a baby in the bottom of that guitar. There's no reflection to. Right here. And if you turn like this picture sideways, it says something here that kind of looks like for sale or something, but it could say people too. I don't know. It's hard to see. I think I zoomed in on that one. Yeah. Like there's clearly a baby with no reflection. Some weird shit over here. Yeah, it almost looks like, I don't even know. It's hard to see. Hey. Something sale? Maybe pre-sale? I don't really know what that says. I definitely see sale there though. Pro sale? I don't really know. But how could it just be a coincidence, man? And I noticed later that like there's a picture of a dude right here. Maybe even like a dude and a kid. I'm gonna have to pull it up and look. Here's what I was talking about with the hand and the fucking door panel. Can't make this up. So it looks like a creepy picture in general because there's like two hands here that look like they're kind of facing the wrong way or something. And then she makes a heart with her hands. There's a hand in between those, in that heart in the door panel. All of these are from Emily Collier. Got multiple Facebook profiles. But there's a better look at it. It's definitely a hand. This was on March 20th, 17, by the way. Like, how do you explain an extra hand in the door panel? Creepy. But like, see when I was saying like her face was all messed up? Kind of hard to see, but there's red all around her mouth. That doesn't seem normal to me, anyways. See, there's like, I don't know how they had time to put all this stuff in photos. Like, that's what blows my mind. Like, how do you have the time to do all this shit? Why? There's some kind of picture of like what looks like 3 people right there. But it's definitely a baby. Very disturbing stuff. Well, if it was a reflection, you would see the baby on the other side, cause just like you saw the cone thing here. You can see somebody right here too, like a blue color. Almost looks like they have like an eye patch on too. That's really crazy. I never noticed that before. You guys see what I'm talking about? Almost with like a, what do they call that? A Jerry curl? Something like that. Oh, weird. I see all kinds of shit right there. What the fuck? Now the baby looks all fucking devilish and shit. I'm telling you, these people are fucking fucked up. I just wish I knew what everything meant. I feel like I'm like a, what's the saying? Like running around with my tail cut off or something? I can see like some kind of writing right here too. I just can't make it out as usual. A lot of stuff right there though. So weird. And like the other video that I played, the Emily Collier one, the one girl that's like supposedly her girlfriend or something. I don't even think she's alive in those photos. Like, I don't know if you guys caught all this stuff when I was playing the Emily Collier video, but these are from the 12th. And the video, or her pictures or whatever, are very dark. Like, you can't really see anything in the background. February 12th, 3:35. When you brighten them up, like what I see is I see a girl here sitting down on something, looking this way. Her legs are going down into something weird. Like, this almost looks like the arm of somebody, like a guy in front of her or something. Sorry if I'm not keeping up with the chat as much as I can, but I'm trying. And then I see something weird here. I don't really know what I'm seeing. Almost looks like a bag, but like a weird shapes, maybe like Odinistic shapes or some shit. This could be a finger, I don't know. But I feel like I see the same thing right here in the background of the Dying Abbey, that Dying Abbey hair video or whatever. And it's cute that the shirt that she's wearing says "killing it every day." I don't know what this is, but it's something weird. Same right here. There's a face right there. Emily has pictures of her with a snake around her neck and stuff. And so I think this is a snake. It's kind of got the same pattern. And my guess is the other girl is right here. I think this is Abby and Libby in this photo. Or at least depicted in this photo. Oh, you're watching the dump footage? You're probably way back in the stream, but yeah. A lot of weird stuff in these photos. But you can't see it unless you like look. Brighten it up. Like, I know I see one girl for sure. It looks like she has long hair. Right there is where I see the one girl for sure. Excuse me. Weird. That's a good angle right there. Because like you can see not only like the girl, but you can see her hand and her feet. I mean, it's not only like the styled photos, but like it's when you connect the dots, like the styled photos, creepy shit in their photos. The photos are like posted the same dates that are like crucial to the case. They're all wearing the same fucking shirt. Weird, man. And there's something like off with this girl right here too. Almost like she's got like maybe a blindfold on, or maybe worse. I don't know, but like the black where her eye should be, and her nose is very large, like almost like a Bozo the Clown nose or some shit. Believe me, I don't have like this active, creative of an imagination to just like come up with these things. Like, oh yeah, I see this. I don't want to see the shit I'm seeing. Weird. I'm the first to tell you it's fucking weird. But like, if somebody really knew what they were doing of like taking apart photos, they could solve this case, I feel like, very quickly if they just had the right photos. I just don't know how to do it. This I just thought was a very weird photo. Looking like somebody got their head blown off in the background or something. I was going to show you something specific, I think, here. I just forgot. There's a snake I was talking about. That's a weird photo, too. Oh, yeah. This is a girl. I don't think she's alive. These are all from Emily Collier's Facebook profiles. I think this girl's alive. Like, seems like she has like a dead stare in a lot of these photos. Yeah, I thought there was more. I think there is. I just don't have them pulled up here. Like, these are the other ones that have that girl. Like, some of them look legit, but like this one just like doesn't to me. And again, I'm sure it has a lot to do with the fact that like I already think that this girl is very sinister and doing weird things. Like putting hands in her door panel. Fuck, man. Like when you go to Liberty German's profile, got 488 friends. There's 3 Emily Colliers showing. Just in that little 9 friend area. Emily Collier, Emily Collier, Emily Collier. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, and she's friends with Krista Burris, the CJ Burris account. This is like a really old one of Krista's. I think the profile that I got all the stuff from Krista Burris. I don't think that's around anymore. Off topic, but there's a really weird picture of a Logan Holder I found too. I think I got it right here. Like, look at this picture of Logan Holder. I just removed the background. That's like all I did. This is on February 10th. Like, why does it look like he's got like blood all over his pants? Like, I don't understand. And his neck. Like, what the fuck? Weird. And it's like a harmless photo. Like, it's still on his Facebook right now, but I don't get it. Like, really old, but oh, now it says November 10th, 2017. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, February 10th, 2017. What's up with that? Like, if it was just like a red shading to the picture, wouldn't it be other places? And just like that area in his neck? I don't know. It's weird because in one of the things that Krista Burris posted on like the 17th of February, she said R.I.P. Abby, Libby, and Little Ray. And I couldn't figure out who Little Ray was for like years. So I finally think I figured it out thanks to somebody in a Delphi Facebook group. Like, there was a kid that went to Logansport that apparently like unalived himself when he was 15 in like November of 2015. His name is Ray Barrage or Ray Burge, and he went by Little Ray. The weird thing is the only Facebook friend name that I recognized was Logan Holder. So I don't know. I can't help think that they're connected somehow. That the kid probably really didn't kill himself. I just don't know how to connect the dots to everything. But yeah, what a weird thing. This was Abby's boyfriend. A couple days before, 4 days before the bodies were found, just standing there with red all over him. I don't get it. And like, didn't Abby pretty much have the same like area of her neck cut, you know? I don't know. I feel like it just gets darker and darker. But I also wonder if like they can change dates back then on Facebook. I don't think so. Like, make it say the 10th, but it's actually a different date. I don't know how that works. I think a lot of people know what happened, but then it's like, how did they all keep their mouth shut for so long? This is the Ray kid that went to Logansport. that supposedly killed himself and didn't have like any signs of doing anything like that. Really weird photo too. Remember I said earlier with like the selfie flash in front of the mirror and shit? Another one of those doozies. Poor kid. I was born and raised in Indiana, so like this case is always just like, I don't know, been a very important case for me to try to help figure out. I don't know what video you're talking about because I think some people are like at different parts of this live stream. I guess I never ended that poll though. This is the first video I made about the Burrises, the family. No! This is one of those where I don't expect you to see everything I see, but all the shit I see is really crazy. And they come from photos of the creek that Krista posted on her Facebook on the 14th. And a photo album of her mom that was found on Google Earth from the 13th. It's not there anymore, but I have all the photos. There's like 44 of them. My song, Numb the Pain.
Just a second. Wait a minute. Think it's time I let it out. No forgiveness, this is different. Trapped by the demons in my house. Just be quiet, I might just try it. But my head is full of doubt. When I dream, it's just me, it seems. Yeah, the only one who wears a crown. Ain't no fantasy playing for me. When I'm taken down to the depths of me, it's a death of me. Maybe it's my destiny. Everybody thinks I'm doing fine. When they ask around, I'm not feeling proud. All the things that they think about. No happy whispers. All I hear is hate screaming loud. Is it clear to you yet? Cause I don't even know what's going on inside this head. I'm still the old me, but with happiness laid to rest. I paid my dues, but I didn't keep my promise. Karma headed out for me. Yeah, the shit really haunting me. I might seem alright today, but I'm not. Till the weather change. Here comes the rain. Fuck, I can smell the rain. I don't wanna get wet. No, I don't wanna get wet. No, I don't wanna get wet. I need to numb the pain, so I can feel it. I can feel it. I need to numb the pain, so I can feel it. I can feel it. I need to numb the pain. I can feel it. I can feel it. I need to numb the pain. Don't wanna feel it. Don't wanna feel it. I can't remember old times. I don't recall the days before numbing the pain was just part of my ways. I've been getting gassed up, trying to look for escape. Feeling so burnt out, setting my hair ablaze. Head full of empty space, my mind's been erased. I'm only drawing blanks as my memories fade. Tried looking through the fog so I can see past the haze. I tried cutting off my nose just to spite my face. Running fast as I can, but I'm losing this race. I can't keep up the pace, walk around every day in a daze. Coming up with creative ways that I can numb the pain. There's nothing left to lose, but nothing more to gain. I would've used this gun, I would've put it right to my face. If using a bullet on me wasn't such a fucking waste. I don't wanna get high. No, I don't wanna get high. No, I don't wanna get high. I need to numb the pain, so I can feel it. I can feel it. I need to numb the pain, so I can feel it. I can feel it. I need to numb the pain. I can feel it. I can feel it. I need to numb the
usual. Trapped at the bottom of the barrel with nowhere to go. I never overcame all the pain is unbearable. I've been going insane and I feel terrible. A shot of Novocaine in my vein will be like heroin. I barely got a heart to break. Yeah, when inside I'm more empty than a dry to Blake. And as of late, I've been through the darkest days. Can hear the devil in my ear as he calls my name. He's here. I've been going up. I guess I either gotta climb out of the bottom or I'm done. And yeah, sometimes I wonder once again if I will see the sun, because the sky is getting darker every day. Not getting up again. I'd rather lay in bed when I ain't feeling any love. It's like you left me here alone so much and never gave a fuck. It made me colder than a blizzard. Yeah, my heart is frozen shut. I pray to God that he forgives me, cause this sin is out of luck. Yeah, I feel so numb. I put this bullet in the clip of a gun, then I put it to my head. I'll be better off when dead. As I'm closing my eyes, I stop, wait, I'm not done. There's still too much left to do to succumb to my demons, believing I will overcome. From the depths of despair, I was drowning, but now I will get to breathe air. Fought addiction.
I need to numb the pain, so I can feel it. I can feel it. I need to numb the pain, so I can feel it. I can feel it. I need to numb the pain. I can feel it. I can feel it. I need to numb the pain. Don't wanna feel it. 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 See me coming and you wanna run away, and it's okay, I love the thrill of the chase. I don't know what to say, but I don't really care, cause I like you. I see you coming and I wanna run away. I'm not okay because you're making my heart race. I've never felt this way, but I don't really care, cause I like you. You got me thinking maybe I'll work up the nerve today, cause yesterday and every day's the same, I've been afraid. I just wanna come up to you and ask you what's your name, and ask you when you're free and see if we can plan a day. See me coming and you wanna run away, and it's okay, I love the thrill of the chase. I don't know what to say, but I don't really care, cause I like you. I see you coming and I wanna run away. I'm not okay because you're making my heart race. I've never felt this way, but I don't really care, cause I like you. You see me coming and you wanna run away, and it's okay, I love the thrill of the chase. I don't know what to say, but I don't really care, cause I like you. I just wanna see your pretty face every day. I wanna keep you close and never let you get away. I wanna see you smile, look at me and say that you like me. What do I have to do to make it so you feel this way? I know you catch me looking at you when you turn away, but then I catch you looking back at me with eyes of prey, and then we both have the biggest smile on our face. See me coming and you wanna run away, and it's okay, I love the thrill of the chase. I don't know what to say, but I don't really care, cause I like you. I see you coming and I wanna run away. I'm not okay because you're making my heart race. I've never felt this way, but I'm the goat, the lie.
Broken dreams scattered, hearing silent cries, picking up the pieces like when Kobe Bryant died. How can I find myself if I'm wearing a disguise? I don't wanna hide, I've never been too good at goodbyes.
Lost in verses where my story lies, symphony of whispers realize. Staring at the mirror with the eagle eyes, can't figure out if I'm dead or alive.
Now that I'm aware of everything that I've been going through, feel I've been found, know exactly where I'm going to. Listen real close, you'll be hearing what I'm gonna do. This time it's different, biting off what I'm gonna choose.
know, been trapped in a dark life. I wanna get out, search for a bright light, but I think I've learned my pen just might be mightier than the sword. Cuts like a knife, feel like I'm living on the edge. Broken arrow, shit, dealing with all the rage. Addict in a cage, wanna plot and escape. Looking at the schematics and I find it problematic that I'm still stuck in a maze. Circle keeps shrinking, we're out of shape every day. What the fuck do I do to carry the weight? I'm shaking. Need to tip the scales, but don't know the way. I'm hooked on taking the bait. I gotta stay afloat. I know if I don't, I'm a fucking choke. Holding on to my breath, holding on to hope. I fucking hope that somebody throws me a rope. Damn. Save me.
Scared of the bright lights when they start to shine. I realize I might go blind. Makes me wanna cry when I look up at the sky. Can see red in my eyes. Afraid to see the light. I'm not ready to die. Hope it ain't my time.
Thought I escaped when the skies turned gray. Been raining for days, began numbing the pain. What the fuck did I do? How could I make a mistake? It's like somebody covered the drain. I'm impulsive, but like I'm hitting my prime. 4 in the morning, thoughts living in my mind. Ought to back away from pride, shit was running down my spine. I can't move, always stuck in the grind. I've really been hitting the pavement. Pretty silly, all I think about is the day when I'm gonna hit the dirt. Just another craving, story that I'm screaming, darker than what's craving. Never know what to think now, trying to keep my head above water.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Time to help me relocate after hurricane flooding. This is my third Delphi live. After the first two, we were able to send a total of $106 so far to carry, which is pretty cool. I try not to like push the issue or talk about it that much, but it definitely is appreciated for both of us. And I don't really know Adolf, but I'm probably going to, I don't know. If I had to guess, I'll probably go back to Arizona. I was born and raised in Indiana. I went to college there. And I graduated from Indiana University. And I moved to Florida when I was like 22, or not Florida, Arizona, for like 14 years with a brief stint in Vegas. And I've been in Florida for about 5 years. And I was in the same apartment for about 5 years until it got flooded twice in 11 months. And it would have been 3 times in 13 months if I went back there. Crazy. I lived in Crystal River, which was like a city that got it really bad every time. But thankfully, my mom, lives somewhat close and not in the really bad part where the hurricanes hit. So they've been okay. So this is my second time having to stay with them for like multi months while I figure out my next plan. But it makes things tough because I do YouTube full time, music wise, typically. And they go to bed early. My stepdad gets up early for work. I gotta like be careful how loud I am and stuff like that. Not ideal, I guess. I do have a PayPal. I think it's in the comment, but I can put it in the chat. Yeah, I never thought I would be one to go through hurricanes flooding my apartment, But once you're standing like knee deep in water in your freaking apartment, it's kind of a weird thing to go through. Pretty wild, man. But I always try to have that mentality. It could always be worse, That's awful. Heavy metal. And it came in really fast too, because like where I lived in Crystal River, like it wasn't necessarily like the hurricane water that like caused the issue, but I'm right by the bay, so like the high tides crush it, man. Because you end up getting like 10 feet of, I forget what the name of it is, like the high tide, and just it all comes at once, man. I appreciate you, Adolf. I feel like you're giving me more credit than I deserve. I don't know which link you were asking for, Radar, but I was gonna play the other one. But some of you might think I'm crazy after playing this one, because it's pretty out there. Definitely out there. The Delphi Murders Uncensored group apparently kicked me out the other day. I can't even find it now. They don't like what I'm presenting. Apparently. I don't know if I want to read all this. It's a lot to read. Ritualistic ceremonial odinist sacrifice with live audience. That's what the video's titled. Alright, I'm gonna like speed read through this, because I know it's probably hard to see on the screen, and I'll put it on the big screen. That's what I call this. Yeah, every one of my posts, like, it would be up for a few hours and then it would be removed. And like one of the moderators was like, Facebook removed it for violating community guidelines. I'm like, no, they didn't. Because they would have told me. And when I click it, my post, it tells me that somebody removed it. But anyways, I'm used to that over the years. So basically, I'm well aware of what pareidolia is. That being said, everything I see in this one photo, I'm either losing my damn mind or I'm looking at one of the most sinister things you could see. Some background on the photo. Back in 2021, I was heavily doing my own research. Long story short, it led me to Krista Burris, a classmate of the girls. While looking on Google Earth at the Monon High Bridge, I was shown several people's Google profiles that contained groups of photos. One of the profiles contained an album with roughly 41 photos, actually 44. This profile belonged to Carmelina Burris, Krista's mother. I downloaded all the photos and thankfully still have them, as they don't seem to be able to be found any longer. Few photos show a group of people on the bridge. Google Earth would tell me it was February 2017, but couldn't give me an exact date. Given Sarah Carbaugh's recent testimony, I really do think they're from the 13th, because one of the photos shows a group of people at the mirror's entrance, and one of them is wearing pink, just like she said. Krista Burris uploaded photos of the creek area on her Facebook on 2/14, saying she forgot to post them, and it's been a stressful couple of days. I don't think that profile is around anymore either. She also posted a photo on IG on 2/20 of her mom on the bridge. Assuming they went at the same time, I'm pretty sure that they went on the 13th. I believe the photos Krista uploaded show things that either show or depict the crime scene and or events that happened to Abby and Libby. Same can be said about some of the photos from the group of 44. I can't tell you how or why on earth people would do this. However, that being said, I couldn't tell you how anybody could do what they did to the girls. Karma and her husband, Bobby Joe Burris, also have several methamphetamine and fraud charges as well. Don't know if that could be a motive or related to Derek German, but nonetheless, it's facts. Anyways, I'm including one specific photo in this video from that group of 44 photos. On the surface, it appears harmless. Again, sounds insane, but flip the photo upside down and zoom the fuck in. There is a number of sinister things that I believe depict the events and possibly the last moments of the girls' lives. I think this goes deeper than anyone ever thought, and the number of people involved who took part may be in the double digits. In my opinion, the girls were catfished to meet somebody at the bridge, which was leading them right into a trap. When Becky Patty said they've got our girls, she knew who got them. I believe that a ceremonial/celebratory gathering of the Odinism cult took place, and that Abby and Libby were sacrificed in front of a live audience of people. But yeah, anyways. I probably lost you. Flip the photo upside down. Pretty wild. I wish I was young. I am 41, I think. But anyways. This one's probably going to take some imagination on your part. But I will say, my mom is normally one of those people that are like, I don't see it. Especially my sister too. I don't see what you see. But when I showed her what I'm about to show you, she saw every damn thing I pointed out, which I thought was wild. I can send the photo to you as well, directly if anybody wants it, because it might take some zooming in and stuff like that. But anyway. Jesus Christ. I did not know that was going to happen. Hold on a second. I think I had to replace the song I put on this video for copyright stuff, so it probably put some weird song. Song's irrelevant. creepy music. So in case like you're wondering what I see, for one, in this yellow square, I see people watching, like looking this way. Especially a girl wearing blue with her hand up, their arm up. Which it actually matches up to like a different picture on the bridge. I'll show you later. And there's like some weird odonistic, possibly triangle going on right here, sticks or whatever. There's some weird character here. There's like a girl facing us, like doing something this way. I don't really understand what's going on. I feel like these big branches and limbs probably have something to do with something. There's a bunch of threes everywhere, which I see in a lot of these Delphi photos. This right here is weird. And again, I don't expect you to necessarily see everything I see. But like, I see a couple of people facing this way, carrying something. I don't know if it's like electrocuting or like sharp. And then there's like a girl right here with her back arched, like they're stabbing her or something. And again, I don't think this is an actual photo. I feel like it's like a depiction, you know? So like they drew stuff or something. I don't really know. I almost wonder if like there was fire involved, but I've never heard of anything about fire, as far as I know. There's some kind of track right here that's like two from like right here. I don't know what it is. This looks like it could be like some weird altar or something because it's got like the weird sticks again. This says the Wicked Witch of the West. I feel like you can't miss the witch right there. And somebody next to the witch. Like, I really hope I'm not seeing what I think I'm seeing. Because if so, it means that there's a lot of people involved in this. Like, whether they did it or they were there watching. What's up, Cryptics? I've tried to, like, do my best as far as getting stuff to, like, show, but I can send the original photo to anybody if you want. Let me know. There's some kind of writing right here, like bubble writing. I can't really make out what this is, something weird. Right here, I see somebody literally looking like at us with their elbow right here. There's like almost like they have a camera and they're like videotaping or something, but I can see his whole body and his face and like his elbows. Like if it was just like one thing, I'd be like, yeah, you're just losing your mind. But there's a million things in this photo. Like I didn't even like cover it all because my eyes get fried. You can, the best way to be email me or message me on Instagram. That's my email. My Instagram is yeah, then there's definitely like stuff in this. I don't know if it's stenography or like layering or masking or everything, all the above. I don't really know. I know there's something. And I see stuff like this in so many of the Burris' photos. But what I was saying is like, pull up the other one. I can remember where it is. So this is kind of hard to see, but like See this right here? Like this girl. I think that's Carmelina Burris. Got her arms up. Like she's holding up something that's like tie-dye. You can't really see it here, but you can see it here. Not the best picture of it, but right there. See how like she's holding like what looks like a heart that's kind of like tie-dye? These photos are so weird, man. But anyways, like what I think is this right here, her holding that. I think that's her right here holding that, but looking this way. It's just like another angle of whatever they did or whatever they're doing. And like right here, I think that these people are all holding something. I don't know if it's like a big sharp object or what the case may be. I have a photo somewhere where it's a lot easier to see. I just don't know where it is. But anyways, I think that is like the group of people that's right here. Just a different angle. They're all holding like some big ass object. And I don't know about you guys, but I see fucking Brad Holder's face right there. Almost like he's like their leader. I don't know, man. I never seen shit like this in my life. This is one from that 44 photos from the bridge that were on Google Earth. Yeah, like right there. Kind of even looks like Richard Allen, but I think it more so looks like Brad Holder. But I'm like, how can I actually be seeing like this shit? Like, how is this stuff in the photo? Makes no sense. You can't miss that face right there. Like, that's there. Like, y'all see that face, right? It's so weird, man. And so that face, let me show you the real photo. That's the real photo. Like, it's, you gotta zoom way the fuck in if you want to see what I just showed you. Hold on a second. My mom's telling me dinner's ready. I'm like, I'm still working. So like that's the group of people that Sarah was talking about that she saw at the Mears entrance. And there's actually like a photo that shows them at the Mears entrance. But like, how could that be there? Like when you zoom in and shit, like that's crazy shit. I wish I was better at the processing whatever's in these photos. There's all kinds of weird shit, man. The tie-dye that she's holding up makes me wonder, like, if that has anything to do with, like, one of the girl's shirts. But I really think these people are holding something really sharp. I don't have any anything with people on benches, I don't think. Oh, the Mike Patty saying you owe me? Yeah, I always thought that was weird. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Hold on. I found a new one. Like, basically all these photos have something in there. Like, almost every one, man. Takes a lot out of you. Like that. Like, there's a picture of them walking from the mirror's entrance. You can see the girl with the pink shirt. It's Krista. I heard something came out about a green bandana like the other day. It's kind of weird. There's like something green in the trees right there. I don't know. Here's the other one where they're like, that's the mirror's entrance right there. And there's a bunch of people there, and that's Krista and, or not Krista, Carmelina and her husband. But if you were in here earlier when I mentioned, like, maybe Bridge Guy had a fucking, like, an umbrella instead of a jacket, I just saw something else really creepy, man, that I, like, disheartening. I remember seeing this before too, and I forgot about it. Like, look right here. I don't know if you guys can see anything, but I sure as hell do. What's up, Busty? Forgot all about that one. I'm waiting to see if any of you see anything before I say anything. In this photo, right here. Oh, like the, I don't know what those are called. I know what you're talking about though. Well, anyways, what I see, let me get a little something to. So weird, man. What the fuck? Right inside that circle. could even like turn it to where it's vertical. I see like a person in like a hoodie or something right here. And I see like, I don't even know what I would like describe as like fucking Elsa from Frozen or something. Like a blue dress. Never really use this draw thing very much, but that's where I see the Elsa character. Like her head's right here. Then this is where I see the other person. Almost like they're smashed, like their head's this way. There's even like a weird face up here with their mouth open. Yeah, I don't know how you could explain that. Like that shit wouldn't just be randomly in pictures of the woods. You know? There's no fucking gnomes or munchkins out there, or whatever they're fuck trolls. I forgot all about that one. And like, what are these black things? Like these black like chains or ropes. I don't know if you see what I'm talking about. Like they're definitely there. I'm not crazy, I promise. Oh, the Wicked Witch of the West. Oh, I did see that in the one picture. So fucking weird. It's crazy that there's like these black like chains or ropes like leading to right where that Elsa character is. Oh, it looks like there's something up there maybe even. Wow, what the telling you, every one of these photos has crap in them, man. Dude. I don't even know what this is right here. Get out of there. I don't really know what it is, but there's something up here, like a shadow. Like a much larger than these. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing, apparently. It's crazy stuff. It almost looks like Libby up there. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, it's like right here. Like right there. I know you might think I'm crazy, but I'm telling you, the shit's in these photos. What can you explain Elsa down there? I don't know. Show you the weird thing I found yesterday. Since you already think I'm crazy, you know. Gotta remember where the hell I did that at. Knew it was gonna be in the other one. Damn it. These are the original photos from the Google Earth profile. Yeah, so it's right here. I don't know how to explain this either, but that was the original photo right here. And what I noticed is this weird, like, blackness, like black character right here. I don't know how to explain it. But when I turn it sideways, like right here, almost looks like a fireman or something. Right here, that's like zoomed in. I know you guys can see that. So that's it, like brightened up a little bit. I don't really know what it is, but I think that there's a bunch of things right here. I'm just tired of looking at stuff. I wish I knew like the magic key to like seeing everything in this fucking photos. There's a bunch of stuff in this one. Like even right here, there is a face. Almost like wearing a camouflage hoodie and like glasses. You can't miss, really. I just think there's a lot of weird shit in this photo. Like you can see the black outline, for one. That's like a person standing sideways on the fucking bridge, which obviously can't happen. Yeah, I don't know. If anybody has any magic filters to look at all this shit, please do. 'Cause I see all kinds of stuff right here. I mean, I can't really like, I don't know. It's just I see like so much weird shit that it's like it can't be there, man. But then you think of all the fucked up shit that they have in their other photos. Like, how would somebody do all that in such little time too? I don't know. I do think that the crime was planned out, though. I don't think it was like some crime of opportunity that just happened. So weird. But I can see that. Can you guys see that person though, for sure? I'll send you a bunch of these photos and you guys can have a field day. Wild. I want to know who this lady is. I haven't figured that out yet. Well, then there's this one that has like something really weird back here. I'm tired of looking at photos, so we're gonna move on from that. Probably play a couple more videos and call it a stream, I think. I don't know if anybody did say send PayPal. I know somebody was asking for it. If you did, I appreciate it. I haven't checked. I will say though, I'm not crazy. I'm onto these motherfuckers. I just wish I could like snap my fingers and see like what they hid in these photos. Or learn how to like, I don't know what they call that. Deconstruct or something. Remove all the layers. I've tried. I don't know how to do that shit. It's got to be some masking thing. Because there's a ton of shit in this photo, man. I think there was a ritualistic sacrifice at Ron Logan's on the night of the 12th. And basically, there was a bunch of people there watching while other people did the crime. Like basically a lot of people that like people thought were involved, like feel like they might have been right, but like all of them were involved. I can't explain it though, but like there's weird cults like that. There's weird fucking people out there. It probably goes like higher than we know, man. Which would explain why like the case hasn't gone anywhere. And why Doug Carter was saying that Killer could be in the room and shit. I don't know. I am right for some reason about this fucking photo. Like, I don't even know how I stumbled across it and decided to turn it upside down. Like, how weird. But I see so many different things. It's crazy. Like, that's the Wicked Witch right there, man. I will say though, if I do end up like playing a role on catching these creepy people, I'm gonna be damn proud. I spent many nights with fried eyes. Appreciate you, Frost Kitten. I mainly do music on my channel, but this this case is always kind of been close to home for me. And if it was just like one photo, you know, I would whatever, you know. But there's so many photos. Burris, her mom, Chadwell, all of their photos have the same creepy stuff. Like even this one right here, this is the same photo, not turned upside down. This is another one where I really thought that this was Libby. Like tied to a tree or something. There's some kind of like guy right here that's like holding a leg or some shit. I don't know what's going on there. And then I always thought that this was Abby laying over here. Either way, there's all kinds of weird shit not upside down too. I don't even know how people do that. And at the end of the day, I'm just like, dude, you're fucking crazy. There's got to be like a magic way to like uncover what's in these photos. That is the trick. Just gonna let this video finish. It's like 2 minutes. Yeah, that's why I've kind of been putting so much time into it again with the trials going on. I didn't touch anything with Delphi for a long time. Like, see, even unfiltered right here, like, you can see something that's like sharp right there. And then you can see this trail. You can see a lot of stuff even without the filter. Like, I just don't know what it is. What the fuck is it? This video is on my channel. On this channel. Who is Jennifer Barnes-Dean? I don't even know who that is. Here's another video I put up a couple days ago called Who's That Pink Girl? Based on Sarah Carbaugh's testimony. She saw a group of people at the mirror's entrance. One of them was wearing pink. And these are the photos from Karma Burris's Google Earth profile. The photo, Dave, came from a group of photos that I downloaded in 2021 from Google Earth that were on a profile for Carmelina Burris. And Google Earth told me it was from February 2017. But it wouldn't confirm the exact date. But now that Sarah Carbaugh came out with her testimony about the group of people and the girl wearing pink, I really do think it's from the 13th. Like, obviously you can't really tell by these photos because they're so awful, for lack of better words. But I think this is Krista Burris. Or not Krista Burris, I think this is Carmelina Burris, Krista's mom. I'm not sure who the person in pink here is. I don't think it's Krista Burris, even though Krista was wearing a pink shirt earlier. But I do think that this person is Ron Logan. I do think that's Chadwell. Not really sure who these people are. Like that one right here really reminds me of Logan's mustache. I think Carmelina is her real name. She goes by Karma. She also goes by Sissy. And her last name is Burris or Conklin. There's the one that shows the weird Brad Holder face up there or whatever. Weird. That's the mirrors entrance right there. How did Adolf? I wouldn't be in such bad shape, I don't think, if I was. Are you talking about like where her hair would be, Linda? Like this? Or are you talking about the umbrella? I'm telling you, I think there's something weird about that umbrella. The same color as Bridge Guy's quote-unquote jacket. Like, wouldn't that be something if it was a fucking umbrella the whole time? That'd be wild. It is the same color though. Kind of crazy. As far as I know, it was like a really nice day out. A big fish. I think Richard Allen is Bridge Guy. I just feel like he was just walking on the bridge. Like, I don't think he did anything. Granted, I could be wrong. He could be involved. Who knows? It is weird that he confessed so many times, I will say that. I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Bridge Guy was involved. The whole time they like built this case around like some person that wasn't involved. Be crazy, right? I thought this was just interesting. The video I made called "Is This Germaine?" You got a point there, heavy metal.
And I would like to thank the media for their patience. I understand there's information that you would like to get to your subscribers, get out into the media. But as you know, we have information that is germane to our investigation that we have to keep close to the vest because this investigation is too important to make any mistakes and give out the wrong information. So again, I thank you for your support and your patience as we go through this case. And again, I would like, as we go through this press conference, to remind the media there's going to be information that is germane to our investigation that we're not going to release today. But at the end of the press conference, we will have time for question and answers. So as we go through our speakers, I ask you to please hold your questions to the end of the press conference.
The poster in front of you. Someone knows who this individual is. Someone knows who this individual is. Is it a family member? Is it a neighbor? Is it an acquaintance? Is it an associate? Or maybe that one guy that lives over at that one place that just kind of not right? Maybe it's his jeans. Maybe it's his jacket or his sweatshirt. Maybe it's his shirt tail. Maybe it's his posture. Maybe it's the right hand in his pocket. You see, even with technology, we need human intelligence. In other words, we need you.
To the members of the community, when I met with our behavioral analysis unit and their expertise and their experience, it is oftentimes even unwitting that a member of the community may have information that is germane to this investigation. And I'd like the community to go back 9 days and go back to the afternoon of February 13th, Monday, February 13th, and just think if you had an interaction with an individual who inexplicably canceled an appointment that you had together, or an individual called into work sick and canceled an important appointment or a social engagement, and at the time gave what would have been a plausible explanation. My cell phone broke, or I had a flat tire on my car. But in retrospect, that excuse no longer holds water. That may be important.
The image that you see there of the suspect, that came from Liberty's phone. I think many of you had speculated that before. We weren't prepared to discuss it at the time. We have more video. We're not releasing it. It's germane to our investigation. And it's important that we spread that person's voice far and wide for somebody that will recognize who that is and will call us and tell us.
Tips are anonymous. Some might not want to talk about it because they don't want to get involved, because they know the individual. Again, he may be a family member. Probably has family. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. There's not an agency on the planet better than helping us facilitate this than the FBI. And they're as entrenched in this as anybody. No one will know. As poor as this picture is, somebody knows. And if you're watching, we'll find you. Again, he may be a family member. Probably has family. No one will ever know. No.
Have they been anxious, nervous, irritable? Have they followed this case and what the media is putting out with a sense that is not normal? Have they had ongoing discussions regarding their whereabouts on that afternoon or thereafter?
Again, he may be a family member. Probably has family. No one will ever know. No.
If anybody has any questions for Mr. Patty, now would be the time to ask.
Mr. Patty, your granddaughter was heroic in her final moments. She was able to trust recording her cell phone and provide key evidence to police the voice that we heard. How would you guys react when you learned that she was able to do this?
Well, I'm glad she had the wherewithal to do that, and I certainly hope that that proves to be the vital piece, that helps bring resolution to this. Obviously, we're proud. It's too bad it had to happen like that, But, yeah, it was glad she had the wherewithal to do that. Thank you. It was glad she had the wherewithal to do that.
Again, he may be a family member. Probably has family. No one will ever know. No.
Probably just me reaching, but I feel like Doug Carter did that on purpose. Like when he says, probably has family, I feel like he said it in a way where it comes out like probably is family. Which would be very smart if that's what he did. I mean, they had 3 different guys say Jermaine 4 different times in one press conference instead of saying relevant. I thought that was interesting. Watch this though.
No one will ever know. No.
If anybody.
Afternoon or thereafter.
Again, he may be a family member. Probably has family.
Again, he may be a family member, probably is family, even though I know he's saying probably has family. But like, you're looking at a guy that would just slaughter 2 girls, 2 children in the middle of the day. Would you say in your like profile for that guy that he probably has family? Like, I wouldn't. I would think it was like some weird fucking loner, you know? I wouldn't think it was like some family man. Maybe that's just me. I don't know.
Noon or thereafter.
Again, he may be a family member. Probably has family. No one will ever know. No.
If anybody has any.
I didn't even know what Jermaine meant. And I got a college degree, you know, I got a pretty good vocab. I just didn't know what Jermaine meant. Like, why not just say relevant? And like the FBI guy, again, it's probably just me looking at too much. But like when he uses the word Jermaine, it almost sounds like he says Jermained, like with a D at the end, which I don't think is a real word. So he might not even have like known of that word until this press conference, and he was told to use it and said it wrong. But it could just be me hearing that.
No.
Have they been anxious, nervous, irritable? Have they followed this case and what the media is putting out with a sense that is not normal? Have they had ongoing discussions regarding their whereabouts on that afternoon or thereafter?
Again, he may be a family member. Probably has family.
Time.
Appointment that you had together, or an individual called a member of the community may have information that is germane to this investigation. The community may have information that is germane to this investigation.
I don't know. You can't really tell. Probably just saying germane.
That a member of the community may have information that is germane to this investigation. And
it's kind of tough to figure that out. But if he did say germane, probably a little clue that they were trying to like say German. I don't know. Very weird. Probably stay on another 24 minutes or so and then call it stream. What should we watch? Start out with Delphi, the search for Abby and Libby after nightfall. This is on True Crime Designs channel.
So when you got the call that day that there were 2 missing girls here at the trails, what went through your mind?
Initially, I thought, okay, no problem, we'll find them.
And when did that change for you?
Later in the evening and actually after nightfall, I thought, okay, something's different about this.
Yeah, I thought he said Jermaine too. Like Jermaine.
Where are Libby and Abby? These 2 teen girls have not been spotted in nearly 24 hours.
That's where we're starting today at 12:30. The ongoing search for Libby German and Abby Williams. This story is unfolding right now in Delphi. That's in Carroll County, about 20 minutes northeast of Lafayette.
Tonight, 2 Carroll County girls have gone missing near the Monon High Ridge Trail in Delphi. News 18's Alexis Moberger joins us live and reports how several law enforcement agencies are looking for them. Alexis.
Brittany, the 2 13-year-old girls went missing hours ago and were told they haven't been answering their phones ever since. The Carroll County Sheriff's Office say the girls were last seen around 1 o'clock this afternoon near the Monon High Ridge Trail. Liberty, or Libby German, and Abigail Williams were dropped off by a family member. When she came back to pick them up around the arranged time, they never showed up. The sheriff's office was then notified around 5:30 tonight. Right now, several deputies are out looking for the 2 girls and are using phones to help locate them. We're also told that DNR is out by the water searching and trying to locate the girls as well. Police are asking for the public's help. If anyone knows anything about where they could be or where they were last seen, they are encouraged to contact the Carroll County Sheriff's Office.
I remember Becky had said, Libby's afraid of the dark. And that was really the first time I'd considered the fact that there was something very serious.
Libby lost somewhere in the woods, or did she drop her phone or something? And also that she was going to be in a lot of trouble when we found her. But I was sure that like there was a logical explanation, and it was just some fluke that happened. Then me and Cody crossed the bridge, and we're looking in the woods, and we couldn't find them anywhere. That's when I started to realize something was really wrong.
How many people at a drop of a...
I appreciate you saying that, Frost. I kind of have the same mentality, you know, like what if I was meant to like do that, you know? I say that to my mom sometimes because she told me she had a dream the other day of somebody pulling me out of the house and she had to shoot him. And then she's like, I don't want to get shot in the head. And I'm like, Jesus. Pretty dark. But yeah, I mean, it is scary. Like,
Half dropped everything that they were doing and came out and searched. There was flashlights everywhere. Everywhere. It was just like the stars in the sky, you know?
I had contact with another department east of here. I asked them to maybe start searching Deer Creek and working this way, which is an 8-mile walk, you know, by road, and it's even farther on the creek. So they started working in Camden, coming this way searching.
There was so much stuff going through my mind at the time that I just kind of went with it, and I was yelling her name so that she could hear me, and I hope that she did hear us searching.
I believe we were out till about 1:30 in the morning, and I finally met up with the sheriff and the city chief of police, and I said, you know, my guys are volunteer. You know, they have to go to work in the morning. We will do whatever you want, but I have to
I'm not 100% on this, but I believe Klein's girlfriend is somehow related to Carmelina Conklin. Like, she's got the last name Conklin. His girlfriend. I think it's like a cousin, maybe.
look out for that aspect of, you know, volunteers.
So look, we have blanketed, you know, this area. I honestly feel like we could probably check it off and you know, head home.
I begged them not. I said, they don't have codes.
The girls haven't answered their phones since around the time they went missing.
Missing, abducted, we don't know for sure. Cell phone has been pinging around town here. There's a cell phone tower, but the ping was last noted about 5 or 6 hours ago. They say the phone's now dead.
Like the ping around town tells you right there that they weren't killed at the creek. You know? Unless somebody just had their phone around town, which doesn't make any sense. Like, I feel like they would have found the bodies on the 13th if they were there.
In the very early hours of the 14th of February, and not long after the official search had been called off for the night, Sheriff Tobe Lesenby was notified that a cell tower had picked up a signal from one of the girls' cell phones.
I got a call, I think at 2:30 from the sheriff, and they were wanting some lighting to go out and see if we could find the cell phone because the latest ping was coming back to the area of the Monon High Bridge.
Mike said they're not stopping.
A few of us went back out to help search for the cell phone. And
Yeah, but like, are you gonna stop searching for two little girls in that kind of terrain just because it's dark? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you're gonna want to find them. The screams that were heard at like 2 in the morning or whatever it was, 2 or 4 in the morning, something like that. But then you gotta think, like, if the bodies were brought there like overnight or something, like, how did they pull that off without being seen? Because like, there was Discord, but I rarely go on there. I just go on there to post links to my lives pretty much. But I do have one. And like, if there was like underground bunkers or whatever, and that whole trail makeup of the trails in Delphi and stuff, I'm pretty sure like law enforcement would be aware of it. You know, like, it wouldn't be a secret, I wouldn't think. They could just hide underground, like, for as long as they wanted to. But I've never heard of anything like that. But like in the Five Nights at Freddy's like videos where they were talking about like being attacked on a bridge and stuff, and it was very eerily similar to this, like right around the same time. They basically said something like, "There's a bridge with a bottomless pit beneath it." You know, it's just like very weird stuff. Maybe we should go out on that. Really weird. You haven't seen that yet. Very weird. And it's like right around the same time. But it has to be like just a coincidence. I could find it. There it is. I might play a couple of these videos because they all go together and they're very weird. Like it's almost uncanny. It's got to be a coincidence because this guy's got a million videos on his channel. So I'm going to skip the one about, let's see, let me see if this one has anything in it.
So, have you ever had...
All right, I'm going to start in the middle of this one because it does have like some stuff that I think is germane to the other two videos. See what I did there?
But otherwise, we're the same.
Alright.
Welcome to the Brotherhood of Successful YouTubers.
Thank you, brother.
Here, take this mask.
Thanks. So this is the party. Looks kind of dangerous. Maybe we should, go in slowly. Yeah.
Hi, my name's Poodle Pie. How about you let us into the party, bro? You're Poodle Pie? Do you not see my name tag? And this that I'm wearing now is a mask. Are you stupid? Sorry, Mr. Poodle Pie. Here, take your mask. And are those your friends over there?
Yes, we are most definitely Poodle Pie's friends. I'm going Freddy Vlogs.
Really? I've never heard of the channel. You have to have at least 3 billion subscribers to come to the party.
3 billion? Dee, we can't do this. They can't do this. It's too high level. Whoa, 3 billion. How much more is that than 5?
Will you chill? I'm trying to help you here. You never heard of my friends? You never heard of Go Freddy Vlog? You never heard about the conspiracy? What the fuck? You never heard of that?
Oh, sir, I'm so sorry. Here, have your masks. Go in, brothers. Sorry.
That's more like it. Now, get your mask on, folks.
Right, we got our masks on. Yeah. Oh, this is creepy. This is creepy. Yeah, it is.
Peter. Sometimes I can really sleep.
Lab on.
I'm scared. See something.
I can do a pretty good Peter Griffin though. I got a cover in the works of Whitney Houston, so I want to dance with somebody in the voice of Peter Griffin. True story.
It's wrong. They give us these weird white masks, and now we're underground on some weird bridge.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that this bridge has a bottomless pit beneath it.
I know, it's cool, isn't it? We in some underground
It's not
lab
that cool,
and
D.
a secret hall, and yeah, so just follow my lead, okay?
M1, I want to go home. I don't want to be a YouTuber with 3 billion subscribers if you have to go to this creepy place. I know, it's really creepy. Maybe they have a secret to success in this hole, though. If we go in, maybe we'll get more subscribers. Okay, but I have a really bad feeling about...
Well, maybe he was stupid. I don't know.
Thank you, Jessica.
Why we...
creepy, guys. I think maybe we shouldn't have come in the first place.
What do you know? I'm thinking the same thing myself.
Treats, what are you doing here?
But the question is, what are you doing here?
Oh, we came to be cool YouTubers, actually.
Imon, this doesn't normally happen at VidCon. That crystal in the middle is helping YouTube channels be successful.
These candles explode!
As you can see, there's a bunch of people around here being pretty creepy. Apparently that crystal in the
So the next one that's interesting is called The Secret Cult. And then there's Escape from the Secret Cult.
Not better.
You do?
Oh yeah, I do. How would you two like to go to that secret YouTuber party they've been talking about?
Why do we have to wear these stupid wet masks?
Maybe it's because nobody wants to see each other's faces.
I don't like this. It's creepy.
Quit goofing around and get ready to run.
Treats, quit being so dramatic.
Yeah, oh my. Oh no. What have we got ourselves into? Oh no, Freddy! Oh no.
You are not part of the Brotherhood, are you? Actually, I have a brother.
Yeah, I have one too. He's kind of a pain.
Yeah, me too.
It's those weird people I let in. They were with Poodle Pie.
You're not a YouTuber, are you?
Dad, you shut up.
Posing.
I'm a YouTuber, and I have no idea who those other people are. Do you know them?
Who's that guy next to Poodle Pie with the snake eye?
Why does everybody always have to point out my snake eye?
Well, you know, people, it's Poodle Pie's fault that me and Goldberry are here. So,
I don't even know you.
You should just grab him.
I do not know them.
Call him son.
I do not know them, okay? I do not know them. Alright? I don't know them.
Dang, you betraying us.
How about it?
Oh, man.
He's a fake. No surprise there. Sorry, D, but you deserve that. That was me. Hi, guys. I really am Poodle Pie. This is my first face reveal. That's what I really look like.
We can't let him out of here knowing our secret. Get him, everybody.
That's your cue to run, everyone. Come on.
Oh dear. I think we overstayed our welcome. Let's run. Look what you done, D. You messed everything up. Oh, I made it.
Guys, what are you waiting around for? Strange. It's not that great this way. Oh no.
I hate to be the one to bear bad nose, but I think we're trapped.
Yeah, well, everybody, I'd like to say I'm sorry for what I did and all and that stuff. So let's just forget we had this little run-in, and I'll forget about that crystal, the creepy crystal. I remember that mostly, but I'll forget about it, and then we can all go home.
I think it's a little too late for that going, Freddy. These guys are creepy.
Well, that's it. I'm gonna live stream my death. I'm getting ready for this. Alright, here we go.
Right, I might as well just take some snapshots of this before I die.
Yeah, could we jump in the dark cab? No, I'm jumping in there.
How dare you infiltrate the secret YouTube Brotherhood?
Sorry. I guess it was an accident. I'm live streaming this so that the whole world can see my death.
You fool! You think that you could possibly share in the blessings of the crystal? You are mistaken.
Don't be so full of yourself just yet. We have you right where we want you.
Wait, that voice. Is that you, Treachery?
That's a very nice crystal you have in that room. I'm guessing that's where you store your real essence. Am I right, Compromise?
No, Treachery, I won't let you take me. I heard what you did from Malignants. Throw them in the pit!
Oh, Knuckle throw me in the pit!
Oh, D! Oh, he's just tripped in the pit.
Oh, I'll go with that. Thank you. Help me!
See,
you may as well join them.
Your whole group has been taken out. Treachery, you are hopeless.
You think so? Well, consider this. I'm coming for you, and I always get what I want, Compromise.
Be careful. Somehow they're going to survive that fall.
In the parking lot, but there's Freddy's car. That's my car, but where's going Freddy?
So, where are the villains that we beat up?
I'm sure they're around here somewhere. There's villains here. Yeah, I suppose they got Freddy. Well, that's definitely possible. People like the one would attract villains because they're weak.
Oh, you're right. He must weak.
Yeah. Hey, look, we can ask that guy over there if he knows what happened. Creepy! You stop right there!
What? Sorry, I thought you were a bad person, so I figured I'd beat you.
Look here, you old geezer back. I'm looking for my sweet, precious, stupid little golden Freddy, okay? So you gotta bring him back to me. What's he done with him?
Oh, you mean Golden Freddy Vlogs? I'm subscribed to him on YouTube. I didn't get to see him here at the convention, but he was here.
Why we hadn't? Because he's scary. Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm afraid he fell into some bad trouble. I saw him going off with PewDiePie, one of those big YouTubers. He had a patch on his eye patch, you know?
Sounds like D.
He went off to the old secret YouTuber convention where only YouTubers with millions and billions of subscribers go.
Freddy sounds like he's done sneaked into somewhere where he shouldn't have gone. Freddy. Hey, old sweepy dude, where's this secret YouTube place? Do you know where it is?
Like I know. It's supposed to be some secret place that no one knows. You're lucky I know.
You know?
That's right. Actually, I know where it is. I followed him once. Yeah, followed him.
Very good. You gonna give us directions?
Sure. I'll draw it out in the concrete.
Oh, great. But we're ever gonna get there now. This guy's sweeping the map in dirt on the ground.
Well, maybe that's the only way he knows how. Maybe. God, there's a load of rubbish. Stop there, old man.
What?
Just get in the car with us. It'll be easier that way.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. Please tell me nobody died. That would be awful.
Betty, coming up.
Good. What about you?
Knock something like this forward. I hurt my back. I'm gonna have to go to the chiropractor.
Oh, so yay, don't you, D? Oh, my back. Where's my chiropractor? Where is it?
Well, no harm's done then.
What about us being in this hole? That seems like harm. What'd you do? Push us down here for?
I was rescuing us. We all lived, didn't we?
Yeah, but still, it was pretty dreadful, you know. We had to get pushed in a hole, and you said mean things to those people, so they probably hate us. Yeah.
Those mean people already hated you. In fact, they were chasing you down. I saved you.
Feels more like you done pushed us in a hole.
Yeah, how are we gonna get out of this hole that you done pushed us in?
Oh, my camera still works.
You mean this could be our last moments in this dreadful hole? I better vlog it. I can go over here. Better lie.
Anyways, we got away from those people. I'm sure there's a way out. I mean, something will come along. Like that guy over there?
Oh, there is someone else down here.
No! It's the guy with the white mask! Careful! Careful! He come kill us!
Oh, there. Final moments, everybody. Final moments.
You think you got it wrong. I don't mean any harm. I'm just like you.
Really, Paul? Wearing a white mask? Really?
No, don't worry. I'm not one of them anymore. I'm just a normal person.
Normal person? That's good, but how'd you get in this hole?
Oh, I fell in right after you did.
You on the bridge trying to kill us?
Well, that was before, but this is now.
Seriously, what, you boat or something? Well, if you're supposedly on our team now, then tell us what you know.
Okay, well, you guys opened my eyes when I saw what we were really doing. And we tried to get you. Well, as you probably figured out, we're all gathered here to celebrate the Crystal. We're all successful YouTubers. I run an unboxing channel.
Figures, doesn't it?
Oh, so Treach was right. The crystal does have something to do with people being successful.
So let me get this straight. You guys all been kissing up to this crystal, and it gives you secret YouTube abilities, like bunches of subscribers and views and likes and stuff.
Well, I never really kissed it or anything, but yeah, it pretty much does what you just said.
You know, that's why it's not kiss the crystal, because there's so much bacteria that crawls around and could crawl up your tongue and your mouth.
So one minute you were chasing us down the bridge, and the next you say you're changed and have turned in your white mask. You want to explain that?
Well, it opened my eyes to what we were doing, and I felt like it was wrong. We can't chase people down and get them, kill them or whatever.
That's right. Proud of you. Killing is wrong.
We would come in every VidCon and pay our respects to the crystal and, give it some of our YouTube money and stuff like that. Ever since I started with the crystal, well, I started getting millions of YouTube subscribers and likes and tons of money and stuff and fans, and it was wonderful.
That seems really good. So what's bad about the crystal?
Well, the crystal wanted us to do certain things with our channels. Things that I didn't agree with, you know what I mean?
So this creepy crystal told you all this? How does it talk to you?
Well, it's not the crystal, it's Brother Maximilian. Well, his first name's Brother, his last name's Maximilian.
I think I'm beginning to understand. What sort of things did the crystal want you to do?
Well, I had to do things differently than the way I wanted to do them, kind of couldn't be as creative as I wanted to. Well, he wanted me to compromise, and, I'd do things like the hot knife challenge for views, and I'd break stuff, and just things that I felt more kind of wrong.
Compromise.
Oh, so you did one of those hot knife things. That's pretty cool.
Maybe did you throw your cell phone in a pool or something?
Yeah, I did that for views, but when I saw what the crystal wanted us to do, how it wanted us to get rid of you, to keep the secret safe, I just couldn't do it anymore. The views and the fame and all that, it wasn't worth it.
It's just as I suspected. We finally know for sure who we're dealing with.
You actually got something out of that story? I was confused the whole time.
Oh yes, Gumfrey, I got quite a bit. Now listen up. It all has to do with the man we saw in the red mask, this Brother Maximilian. Think about it. Why would you need to pay a crystal money?
You wouldn't.
Right, what would it do with it? How does a crystal spend money?
When it could just go to the store like normal people. Did you ever think of that?
See? It's a crystal. I don't think crystals can move. I don't think.
Brother Maximilian seemed to be wearing a strange mask. Now what I can surmise is the crystal is controlling him through the mask.
Oh, you're right, Brother Maximilian's always been there, and he never takes off the mask.
That's correct. In fact, I'd say the mask and the crystal are the same.
Well, we got to do something. All these YouTubers are being lied to by that crystal just for views and stuff, and they're making themselves do things that they don't enjoy.
You're absolutely right, Golden Freddy. And I propose we put an end to it all.
Yeah, that sounds good. But how are we supposed to do that? It's terribly hard.
Well, first we need a way out of this hole.
Oh, yeah.
And then I have a plan.
Well, I think I can get you out of this hole.
Well, then, perfect. Let's get out of here.
Dare you infiltrate the secret YouTube Brotherhood?
Sorry. I guess it was an accident. I'm live streaming this so that the whole world can see my dress.
You fool! You think that you could possibly share in the blessings of the crystal? You are mistaken.
Don't be so full of yourself just yet. We have you right where we want you.
Throw them in the pit!
Oh, knuckle in the butt, throw me in the pit.
Oh, D. Oh, he just tripped in the pit.
I won't go without thinking. Help me! Ah!
We would come in every VidCon and pay our respects to the crystal and, give it some of our YouTube money and stuff like that. Ever since I started with the crystal, well, I started getting millions of YouTube subscribers and likes and tons of money and stuff and fans, and it was wonderful.
Brother Maximilian seemed to be wearing a strange mask. Now what I can surmise is the crystal is controlling him through the mask.
You're right, Brother Maximilian's always been there, and he never takes off the mask.
That's correct. In fact, I'd say the mask and the crystal are the same.
Well, we got to do something. All these YouTubers are being lied to by that crystal just for views and stuff, and they're making themselves do things that they don't enjoy.
You're absolutely right, Golden Freddy. And I propose we put an end to it all.
Yeah, that sounds good. But how are we supposed to do that? It's terribly hard.
Well, first we need a way out of this hole.
Oh, yeah.
And then I have a plan.
Brother Maximilian, what should we do? That weird guy with the snake eyes seemed weird. He threatened my safe space.
Do not worry. Things will work out when you have a safe space.
Yeah, that's it, everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't. We need to be ready, everyone. That snake-eyed treachery will be back. When he comes, he's coming for the crystal's power. He will try to take the power, which will make you not have views and tunes like you used to.
Well, this just stinks. What are we supposed to do?
Or you could just sit back and enjoy the party.
Treachery. I see you're here already. Well, you won't be able to stop us.
Oh, what a bummer, Compromise, because that's why we came.
That's right. Don't mess with us. I'm vlogging this.
Yeah, that's right. Don't mess with us.
This is pretty bold of you, Treachery. You're outnumbered, and everyone here is willing to fight to protect the crystal.
Oh dear, I think this is a bad idea.
Yeah, really.
Just stick to the plan, everyone. Deal be here soon.
He's late.
Ta-da! Never fear, everybody. I am here.
What?
What are you doing? You guys so late. The plan's not gonna work no more.
Don't you worry, son. I got this all worked out. Hey, you there. Your YouTube channel. I hate it. It's stupid. You know, when I watched it, I didn't get no sleep therapy. You know what I got? Nightmares. That's how bad it was. Your channels are pretty bad. Your channel gave me cancer. And then I went to his channel, and it made me want to drink bleach.
You think those stupid YouTube tactics will work on these people?
Ha! You all stink and are stupid. Catch me if you can. Ah! You don't want to chase me, guys?
Are you kidding? That won't work on these people. They know that the power of the crystal is what gives them views and subscribers. They're going to protect it to the end.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I've been recording this whole thing on my cell phone. See, I've been putting together a giant YouTube roast, and you guys are gonna get held to the fire. Ha 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 ha!
A roast? That could seriously wound our channel.
Better come and try to stop me.
A roast? How lame! If people find out that my life really is boring, and then I do this weird, creepy stuff, they're gonna hate me!
You're right. We can't have the fans hating us if they find out we're done. Get them!
Don't ever stupid trick like that. He's tricking you.
Huh, not so tough now, are you, Brother Maximilian?
Yep, they're all gone. I'm gonna expose you.
Hold your horses, everyone. Brother Maximilian may not look it, but he's actually very dangerous.
Oh, dangerous, you said. Danger. I'll just stay back here.
We came here to fix this problem, gentlemen. Let's do so. It's time to fight. Right, take him.
What do you mean, take him?
Oh. He's turned to a stick. Is that normal?
No, it's not normal. You get out of that stick. I'm not doing no more fighting.
Treat, are you okay? You turned to a stick. Did you dry up
I'm
and die?
fine, Golden Freddy. Will you please give me Trim one? He's supposed to be fighting.
Oh.
Stay away, Treat. I don't want to fight this guy. I'm weak, okay? I'm weak.
Treachery, you seriously chose this fool?
He's actually more valuable than he looks.
Well then, Treachery, let's see what you've got up your sleeve.
Imon, will you get over here? Compromise, we know how to beat you.
What?
You're hiding in that crystal over there, aren't you?
Stink, how does he know these things?
You decided to keep your true essence inside of that crystal instead of the mask. Did you like being worshipped that much?
It's quite nice, Treachery, being worshipped. You should try it yourself sometime.
Treat, keep distracting him. I'm gonna butt stab him. Sneak attack!
Imon, why did you think that was a good idea?
By the way, you stink.
Hey, don't tell me I stink. Oh,
I actually meant that. He stunk him on, but now that he did that to him, I'm gonna go hide. Bye-bye.
You know, Treachery, I feel kind of bad for you. Your guy is lame.
I'm glad I found you here. You can become the second in my collection.
Collection? So it's true, Treachery?
Oh, it's true, all right. I'm going to collect all 13 of us. And you know what happens after that. Ooh, this is definitely the place. Whew, can't believe we made it.
it would have been a lot easier to find this place if you would have turned on the headlights.
We don't have any headlights. So this is the place where Golden Freddy went in. Why would he do it? Why would he go in there?
This looks like a bad place. It gives me weird vibes.
Yeah, kind of like anything could pop out of there at any second.
Oh no, is that D?
Yeah, that's D.
Dad, I surprised you.
Ooh, hey, D, did you get kicked out of your secret little club? What happened to Golden Freddy? Where is he? What are they doing with him?
Yeah, I got kicked out, but yeah, that's not the point, son. I'm being chased by angry people.
Angry people?
Oh, that's it. Golden Freddy's probably gone and done something.
Yeah, I did. There they are. They're right behind me.
How dare you try to squeal on us? Get them!
Me, I would never.
What have you done with Golden Freddy? Get him, boys.
He's right. These are bad people. Go Justice League!
You wouldn't hurt me. I'm a girl.
Get out of here. Out of the middle of the fight. Stupid dog hole.
Come on. Are you okay? You okay? Come check on you. Looks like your face got stepped on.
It did. Or maybe I got kicked in the face. I don't know. It stunk.
Yeah, you look pretty lame when you got stepped on. But I think we just need to get out of here. It's dangerous. Dangerous. We're just not treats. You know, handle him.
You want me to leave after someone stepped on my face? Disgraced me? Made me look lame?
Come on. It's better than getting mixed up in this mess. Like we just escape all we can.
Oh, we will. But first I want to do something about that stupid crystal that he likes so much.
Wait, and what are you planning on doing?
I'm gonna shove his stupid crystal on the floor.
Oh, my.
Let's get brutal up in there. D, get in the car. Where's Golden Freddy? What you doing with him? Tell me! Tell me! Are you get brutal?
Him too! What are you doing? Run us over! Wait, where you going, Frank?
Oh, yes. Just knocked over this stupid crystal.
Oh, you know, everyone's actually got the right idea.
Oh, this crystal really quite heavy.
No, right!
lean it over. It's leaning. Oh!
It's close.
M1, he caught it. He caught it. That's it. Quit ruining my plans and stepping all over my life. And his face, too. Yeah.
M1, what are you doing? You had the right idea. Get that crystal on the ground and break it.
That's it. Go on, Freddy. Tickle him. Right. Gucci.
No.
Tickle. Yeah, that's what you get. Kicking me in the face. Oh dear, you don't suppose I actually tickled him to death, do you?
No, you just broke his crystal. They're both fine.
Both?
Oh,
It's only
yes.
one dude.
There's two. We have Brother Maximilian, and we have Compromise.
Wait, Maximilian and Compromise are two different people?
Yes, come on, Freddy.
Oh, weird. Oh, good. We kicked both their butts.
Yes, we did now. Let's get out of here. Blow out the candles so we don't burn this place down.
Right then.
Now listen, all you retrobate ruffians and YouTubers. I have a message for you. You are all acting really dumb and stupid, okay? You sold yourself out. Instead of wanting to have fun and follow your dreams, you're only concerned with success. And now look at where you are. In some big pile, all pretty beat up and stuff.
Yeah. Does anybody know what he's talking about? Ah, freedom!
Go on, Freddy! It's go, Freddy!
No, not Freddy. What are all these dead people doing here?
They just beat up, actually.
Oh. Did you come looking for me? Were you worried about me?
Come, Freddy, you stole my car.
Yeah, I was going to return it. I was. It just, the YouTube thing took longer than I thought.
Oh, at least we've got the car and you back. Let's go home, Godfrey. You got everybody worried.
Oh, yes. I want to go home so I can upload all my videos on YouTube. That's right. My YouTube channel's going to soar now that I have some real and evidential.
Wait, you got a YouTube channel?
You're stupid. I told you about it. Remember, I told you to subscribe and you said you did.
Oh, yeah, but I don't watch your videos.
What?
Too easy. I have Compromise. I have Innocuous.
Depressed, don't even look at my text. I'm always stuck in my head. Yeah, having suicidal thoughts just like my ex. Imagine slits on my wrist. I'm stressed. Yeah, I'm doing drugs just to ease the pain. I gotta feel this way just to feel okay. I saw the look in your eye, like I'm not the same. I guess I changed, yeah. Still I keep pushing through the pain, while my life goes down the drain. Seems like just the other day, heard my mama yell my name. Better stop playing in the rain, son, that's not how you were raised. I'm still trapped in a cage, hope I'll be okay. Hope I'll be okay. Yeah. Some days I just wanna get out of my shell and scream for help. Yeah. Can't figure out if I'm lost in a dream or if I'm stuck up in hell. Yeah. I just don't know anymore. I just don't know anymore. I'd rather be a poor man lost in a dream than a rich man lost in between. Still I keep pushing through the pain, while my life goes down the drain. Seems like just the other day, heard my mama yell my name. Better stop playing someone to talk to. I wish I had someone to walk to. I wish I had someone to walk through life, yeah. Cause all these days gone by, relying on drugs to hide from the truth and all the crying on the inside. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot. My emotions got me caught. I have no motivation. I ain't got no excuse. Yeah, I just don't know anymore. Yeah, I just don't know anymore. Sometimes I ask myself why. Hope I'll be okay.
Such a lonesome face, lost in the echoes while my mind decays. Synthetic fueled nights keep chasing empty highs, blinded from the smoke, the heat burning my eyes. Clueless in the chaos, can't break through this. Mind playing tricks, feels so damn foolish. Moving with illusions, can't seem to get away. Chatting with my sanity, praying it'll stay. Of my soul's demise, I've become a puppet with the strings untied. I see more black than I see blue skies. Rather look up at stars and look up at the light. Broken dreams scattered, hearing silent cries. Picking up the pieces like when Kobe Bryant died. How can I find myself if I'm wearing a disguise? I don't wanna hide, I've never been too good at goodbyes.
Lost in verses where my story lies. Symphony of whispers realize. Staring at the mirror with the eagle eyes. Can't figure out if I'm dead or alive.
Now that I'm aware of everything that I've been going through, feel I've been found, know exactly where I'm going to. Listen real close, you'll be hearing what I'm gonna do. This time it's different, biting off what I'm gonna choose.